Good morning, Milwaukee! Are you guys awake? Oh, really? Seriously? Are you awake? There you go. Welcome to Milwaukee. I'm Ben Sensen. I'll be your master of ceremonies today, and I have the distinct pleasure of welcoming you to this event, the Wisconsin First Tech Challenge State Championship. You are part of a huge family. You know it. You love it. First Lego League Junior, First Lego League, First Tech Challenge. There you go. And the first robotics competition. This whole thing has been around for a long time. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, is now in over 25 countries, and has over 5,000 teams. How impressive is that? Just amazing stuff, absolutely. Main thing I need you to know is that this stuff matters. It makes a difference. You guys are the innovators. You are the agents of change. You are the ones who are going to go out and change your communities and your schools. This is an event, and for some of you, this might be the end of a season, but it's the beginning of a long life. Keep going out there and making a difference. If you ever need to question whether you're making an impact, every child we switch from a non-STEM related career to a STEM related career is going to add about $19,000 a year in expected annual income. This is an anti-poverty initiative, and you guys are the ones who are going to promote it and recruit the next generation of participants. So keep going out there and doing that. Now today our goal is to have a blast, every pun intended, with Rover Ruckus, presented by Qualcomm. So as you know, tackling the challenge this year, you guys developed your STEM skills and knowledge. You became experts at everything from programming to mechanical design to, oh my God, why is it doing that? Right? That's real world program management and problem solving, and you guys are experts at it. We need you to keep developing those skills and choose to go into occupations because we still need better infrastructure, personalized medicine, an app that doesn't just distract, right? We need products out there that change the world. How about cybersecurity? Anybody going to go and work on that one? Nobody? Oh my God, we need you and some friends to get out there and take care of securing our networks. All of this stuff is great. It's obviously had a huge personal impact on you. I want you all to be greedy little piggies. You ready to do that? Anybody know about what an alumni is? Anybody want a scholarship next year? There's a lot of money out there. Over 200 universities actually recognize FIRST Robotics to the degree that they either have a little checkbox where you can get some money off your tuition or fill out a couple essays and compete for a lot more money than that. Over 200 in this nation are putting almost $80 million into you. That's how much they believe in this program and in your knowledge and skills and your ability to change the world. Go check that out, scholarships, internships, alumni opportunities, all of them are at firstinspires.org/alumni. All right, I want to take a moment to recognize a lot of people, parents, coaches, mentors, volunteers. Let's all give a huge round of applause for the people who got you here. Thank you very, very much. All right, you guys are going to compete the heck out of this today. You're going to go at it full force, trying to win rounds, get matches, so you can go into that alliance selection process in good shape. That's awesome. Remember your gracious P. All day long, you are red and blue, and it's a competition. But what happens when you put red and blue together? This is the color of gracious P, and by the end of the day, your enemy on the other side of the field is your friend. They're your coworker. They're your colleague. You're going to be their boss, or they're going to be your boss for a little while until you take over the company, right? But these are the people you're going to work with for the rest of your careers. So let's have gracious professionalism all day long. All right, I'm sure this is going to be an awesome day of competition, but before we get started, I have the distinct pleasure, before we start our matches, of introducing the Dean of the College of Engineering and Applied Sciences. Please give a warm FTC welcome to Brett Peters.
Thanks so much, Ben, and welcome to UWM. It's really great to have you all here. Congratulations on getting to this point, and it's just wonderful that we're able to host this event. I certainly want to thank the FIRST organization for all that they do to provide this opportunity to you and for bringing this event here. Of course, Rockwell Automation is a big supporter of FIRST, as well as this First Tech Challenge state competition. And so we're really thankful to Rockwell for all of their support. So let's please give them a round of applause. I want to specifically thank Julie Pickering. Julie is around here somewhere. Julie coordinates this event actually all year long as well as today, and just does a really wonderful job. And so I want to thank Julie for all of her efforts. Let's please give her a big round of applause. I don't see her at the moment. But when you see her wandering around, please thank her. And Ben mentioned the volunteers. I mean, there is just a tremendous number of people, both today, judges, referees, coordinators, but also for each of your teams that helped you. And so the volunteers, without this, it just wouldn't be possible. So one more big round of applause for them. There's Julie, by the way. She snuck in over here. So thank you, Julie. So Ben mentioned a lot of things that I actually wanted to touch on briefly. I think it's really fitting that this competition is being held here at UWM, and that the College of Engineering and Applied Science could be a sponsor for this event. UWM, as some of you may know, and for those of you who don't, it's on R1, our top tier research university. There are only two such universities in the state. UWM, and I'll let you guess who the second one is. Why is that fitting? Well, it actually mimics a lot of what you've been doing to get here in terms of what we do as a university. You were giving a challenging problem to address, and that's exactly what we work on. Whether it's ways to provide clean, safe drinking water, whether it's ways to provide sustainable, renewable energy, new diagnostic and treatment technologies for cancer or other serious health conditions. Those are the kind of challenging problems that we work on here at the university. You had to use design, think creatively, come up with innovative approaches for how you were going to address this challenge. And of course, that's what research is really all about. It's thinking about what's new that doesn't exist that can address a serious problem that we need to address. Then you started to think about modeling your ideas, testing them maybe in software. You had a lot of different ideas. You're trying to figure out which one seemed the most appropriate. And that's certainly what we're all about, is the fundamental skills in math and science that allow us to understand what the nature of the problem is, to analyze different types of solutions, and choose the one that seems most likely to be promising to go forward. And that's just what you did then. You built a prototype, you tested it, you said, what the heck's going on? How do we fix that? And iterated through that process. And that's really what research is all about. But there's a couple more things that I think are really important. Your team is composed of a variety of different people, different expertise, different skills, and you work cooperatively to address your challenge. At the university, we talk about interdisciplinary collaboration, bringing people together from different backgrounds to ensure that the problems we're addressing, the solutions we're creating, the ways that we're approaching it have the best and the brightest ideas integrated into them. And your team has people with several years of experience and some people brand new to the team. Again, this is what a great research university is all about. Students from freshman to senior to graduate students are working alongside our faculty members to make sure that we not only have the right diversity of ideas, but we're training the next generation. And everyone is involved in this process. So you've been mimicking this research process throughout your activities in getting to this point. You do that at one level. We do that here on a different level. I hope at some point some of you may choose to join us here at UWM and the College of Engineering and Applied Science. We would certainly welcome you to continue your education and training in this wonderful STEM field. Whether you come to UWM or not, though, I do encourage you to stay engaged in engineering and technology. Your participation is vitally important. Companies, Rockwell and others, are clamoring to hire more engineers. They're constantly visiting us, talking about the need for more graduates. So there's wonderful career opportunities. You can address many challenging problems of our society. You may choose not to do that through a big company, though. You may decide to start your own company, to introduce a new product or a new service that will provide value to our society. Your engineering training, your technology background will be instrumental in your success in doing that. So whatever route you take, I want to encourage you to stay engaged with engineering and technology. I think it's wonderful that you're involved in this program, and I hope this is just the beginning of a long pathway in this area. So again, welcome to UWM. Congratulations on getting to the state championship, and good luck with the competition. Ben, back to you.
Thank you, Dean Peters. Well, he nails it. The greatest moments are, we hope, the eureka moments, the moments when everything works perfectly. But you've all had those experiences where the robot's just strafing perfectly on the home field. Then you show up here, and all of a sudden it's doing this weird little dance that never showed up before, right? It's not in the eureka moments that we make the difference. It's when we go, that's weird. And then we pursue it down to that eureka moment. That's what places like UWM and that other one where I graduated from are really good at doing. They strengthen your knowledge and they strengthen your skills. All right, now it's time to thank a whole bunch of people and recognize them for the jobs they're doing here today. I'd like to introduce a very important group of people, our judges. Give them a big round of applause. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've been busy this morning. You've been in front of them. They've been interviewing you, and they will review those engineering notebooks, as you well know. And then later today, they'll be watching matches, and they'll be deliberating, and they're going to do the hard work to give out a lot of awards. So another big round of applause for our judges. All right, our next group that deserves your attention, the Field Technical Advisors, or FTAs. Where are they in the room? There they are. All right. Give them a big round of applause. Our FTAs know the in and outs of the Android technology and the robot control system that make sure this competition runs and runs smoothly. Anybody been in this for more than 4 or 5 years? You remember the old days. Oh, my God, these guys are good, right? They ensure that the robots are running properly on the field. So another round of applause for our FTAs. All right. We like the zebra stripes. Our referees. Look around the room. They're all over the place. All right, they've got a really difficult job. They've got to ensure everyone's playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final. There will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and following the appropriate challenge process. Thank you to the referees. One more time. All right, and last but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning. If you haven't thought about becoming a mentor, just read the criteria for the Dean's List. The Dean's List is what has first done to you. It's a history. It's your past tense. And you can think about that as the highest award for your entire team. What has it been that got you to this place? The second element is what are you doing right now? How are you pounding on yourself to take on the biggest and nastiest challenges you can handle? When you do that, that's when you strengthen your mind, body, and soul, right? What's the last element? What are you going to do next? A lot of you are graduating seniors. Where are you going? Are you going to stay involved in first? You're going to pick some little kids up? All right, don't do that. But are you going to join a team and choose to start to mentor? First Lego League Junior and First Lego League, you guys are brilliant. And they think you're old. They look at me and they're like, one step in. What the heck? You guys are old compared to those little people. They will look up to you with eyes that just glow, and that will warm your heart. Stay involved, get involved. That's what a Dean's List nominee, that's what our highest, most worthy teams, that's why they get recognized the way they do. And somebody's going to Detroit to represent that ethic. That's a fantastic thing. Let's give it up for all of our teams. You've done it 3 times to get here, right? All right, so now here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we will begin our qualification matches. We'll put the game announcers in charge of that action. And following the qualifications, we'll move on to alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's elimination matches. You've all been through an experience or two like this season. You know what's going on. Explain it to that relative you're bringing here for the first time, right? We do need to introduce them, those people who have never seen it, to a game animation, though. What does this Rover Ruckus really look like?
Welcome to First Launch and the 2018-2019 First Tech Challenge game, Rover Ruckus, presented by Qualcomm. A team consists of 2 driver operators, a coach, and a robotic rover. The robot must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. And, for this year, must weigh no more than 42 pounds. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your partner for one match may be your opponent for another. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot high walls. 2 alliance-neutral craters sit in opposite corners of the playing field, and 2 alliance-specific depots are in the other corners. Navigation targets are placed in the center of each field wall. 4 sampling fields contain minerals, 2 silver spheres, and 1 gold cube, which are randomly lined up in front of each corner. $52 silver and 86 gold minerals are divided roughly evenly and placed in each crater. The lander sits in the center of the field with Alliance-specific landing zones marked by red and blue tape. Red and blue Alliance stations are taped off on opposite sides of the field, including the scoring referee stations. Prior to the start of the match, robots may be latched onto the lander. Robots that cannot be latched must start in the Alliance's landing zone. Robots may also be preloaded with a team marker. Teams may be as creative as they would like with their marker designs. Field personnel will randomize the minerals in the sampling fields. Then the match is ready to start. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Robots that land on the playing field earn a landing bonus of 30 points. Robots that start in the landing zone are still eligible to play, but will not receive the landing bonus. Robots may use the 4 unique navigation targets to help orient themselves on the field. Robots claim their depot by placing their team marker in it for a claiming bonus of 15 points. If their alliance partner also places their marker in the depot, it is considered completely claimed and is protected through the remainder of the match. Robots that successfully move the gold mineral completely off of its starting location in the sampling field earn a sampling bonus of 25 points. But if a silver mineral also moves, your alliance loses that bonus. And finally, robots that successfully park in any of the craters will earn a parking bonus of 10 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. There are a number of ways to score points. Each mineral placed into an alliance's depot earns 2 points. Be careful, however, if the depot is not completely claimed, an opposing alliance may descore your minerals. Robots that successfully place silver minerals into the silver cargo hold earn 5 points each for their alliance. Robots that place gold minerals into the gold cargo hold also earn 5 points each for their alliance. But placing minerals into the incorrect cargo hold will not earn any points. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the endgame. During this time, robots may continue scoring minerals, and they may also earn bonus points. Robots that park partially in a crater will earn 15 points. However, if they go completely into the crater, they earn 25 points for their alliance. A robot that is deployed from the lander during the match and latches back on during the endgame lifting off of the playing field will earn 50 points for their alliance. There are many ways to score in Rover Ruckus, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will award points to your opponents. For example, robots may not launch minerals into the lander from outside of the Alliance's landing zone. Robots may not block access to the lander. A robot may not control more than 2 minerals at a time unless the minerals are in the crater. And parts may not be deliberately detached from robots during a match. This has been a brief summary of the Rover Ruckus game. For complete rules, please read the entire game manual and remember to check the Q&A forum. Don't forget the most important rule of the First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Team 4267, the Robo Chicks.
Woo!
And joining them as their alliance partner on Red 2 from Whitefish Bay, 10829 Bay Robotics.
Woo!
As their competition today, we have on Blue 1 from Heartland, Wisconsin, 14542 Override. And alongside them from Mequon, Wisconsin, 7974 Great Scott.
All right, let's hear some noise. Who's ready for this first match? Our FTAs and our referees are just finalizing this field setup, making sure these teams are connected. Make sure if you have your hotspot on your phone turned on, you turn it off, or I will confiscate your phone. It's the only way I can afford rent is by selling those. All right, while they're finalizing this setup, one quick note that's different from past years. This year, there is live scoring. So if you watch the screens and you watch the projectors, you'll see the score tick up and up and up. But just so you know, the final score is deliberated by the referees if there's disagreement. So that's not the official score, but you can watch these teams score thousands and millions of points. And it looks like we're having a bit of trouble, and it might be due to some hotspot issues. So if you have your hotspot on, please turn your phone off, because these robots communicate with cell phones, making calls, and we need those hotspots off. If you want to turn off your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, it's not required, but it is appreciated.
Brian's iPhone, we see that you're on. Brian's iPhone. Oh, and it looks like Brett's iPhone too. Please turn off your
We're gonna
hot
have some
spots.
words.
All right, hands off the controller. We need to randomize.
And it looks like these teams are finally connected. They're going to do some randomization of the field elements. There's all these minerals in the two sides of the field, but in the four corners of the field, there's 2 silver minerals and a gold mineral that get randomly placed. Hopefully these robots can pick up the gold one in autonomous.
Yep. We good? Yeah.
All right, I think we're ready to go. Hey, computer guys, you ready to go? All right, who's ready for our first match of the day? Let's make some noise. And let's kick off autonomous mode in 3, 2, 1, go! And we have these robots lowering themselves down, all 4 on the ground. Bay Robotics there on that right side of the field, extending their robot out, grabbing some minerals. Looks like they didn't get one yet, but they're going to go for a second chance. At the same time, we got Great Scott scoring some other minerals on the blue team.
It does seem that we have Override being able to knock out that gold mineral in the center, getting them those extra points for autonomous as it ends to get to the driver control
pick up your
part
controller.
of the game.
3, 2, 1.
And that kicks us off in our driver control period of this match. These teams are holding those controllers, controlling these robots. Looks like we got 3 of them moving. A little bit of an issue with Bay Robotics. Hopefully they can get that fixed. They got plenty of time.
It looks like we have Blue Alliance here being able to go high in the sky with their arms, putting those minerals in. Seems that Override is putting in 2 at a time, half and half in the silver depot, and it looks like their partner Override is trying to get what looks like gold in their depot, but it went into the other Alliance depot by accident.
That's right. They have to score these minerals in specific sides, and it does look like the red team here is picking up. Bay Robotics retracting their robot. They're going to try to work those kinks out, but the Robo Chicks, they're wasting no time going to grab a couple minerals as well. Right now, it's a very close game. Just about 100 points for both teams, but this Blue Alliance is doing some quick, hot work of these minerals. They're wasting no time grabbing them. Override over there scoring the gold, and they're letting Great Scott score the silver. Pretty good teamwork. Robo Chicks coming in and do a little defensive play. 40 seconds, that means it's 10 seconds till the end game.
Quicker and quicker, these teams seem to be putting these minerals into their depot, getting them additional 2 points for each that are scored, and it seems that there's 3. And now we are in the end game strategy mode, where we have to see if these teams can latch back onto the lander and raise themselves to be able to get those additional points.
That's right. These teams are going to try to lift up. A lot of them are pushing 40 pounds. They're going to try to lift up and hang. It looks like we got Override is in the air. Robo Chicks are in the air. Bay Robotics, they have to be up 4 inches off the ground. They got 3 seconds to do it.
Not for the end game, they don't.
That's right. They just have to be off the ground.
Off the ground, that's right.
All right, let's hear it for that first qualifying match. Who gives us the thumbs up?
Head referee will thumbs up to them.
Do you want to do the scores? Do you want me to do it?
so let's look at our final scores. And it seems that we have a winner with the Blue Alliance with a total of 285 points to start up this first match for the competition. All right, so let's introduce the teams for this next match. It seems that we are going to be having one of the bots not showing up for this match, but we are still going to include them anyways because that's what gracious professionalism is all about. Starting the Red Alliance off from Heartland, Wisconsin, we have 11353 Lightning Robotics. And joining them is going to be from Mequon, Wisconsin, 9225. I'm not even going to try and pronounce this. It is MAD. While the field is being randomized, we are going to introduce Blue 1 from New Berlin, Wisconsin. It is 15951, Incredible Thumbs. And from Madison, Wisconsin, 8755, E-Storm.
And we got a thumbs up from the referee, thumbs up from everyone else. So let's kick off match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go! And on autonomous, it looks like we got all 3 robots that are on the field lowering themselves down.
It does seem that we have all 3 robots successfully delatching from the lander, getting those additional points, and also it looks like Incredible Thumbs was able to knock off their gold sample and claiming their blue depot and getting both those gold samples for their autonomous mode.
And on the other side, over there, Lightning Robotics also got their mineral, but they hit the 2 white samples.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off in the driver-controlled period. It looks like E-Storm having a bit of trouble get their robot moving, but that's okay because it's one-on-one. The Incredible Thumbs going up against the Lightning Robotics. They're both grabbing minerals. The Thumbs have 2 of the gold. Can they slam dunk them in? Oh, they scored one for the Red Alliance. Just trying to keep it even.
And they missed their second one, and it looks like Incredible Thumbs might be stuck with their bucket. And we'll have to see if they're able to move, but it seems that their alliance partner for the Blue Alliance is successfully moving now out of their parked area for the crater.
And we see this happen sometimes in these early matches with a bit of connection issues, a little bit of trouble. Robots just getting the dust off, working out all the issues. And while they're doing it, it looks like we got E-Storm back in the action, slam dunking a gold mineral. 1 minute on the clock. It's a race to the finish. Blue team is running away with it. Red team still got plenty of time to try to get reconnected and re-going. Robots taking turns, slam dunking a gold mineral after gold mineral. The gold and silver are worth the same amount of points. Might be just a bit easier to grab those square ones for them.
We are just about to go into endgame with 34 seconds left in the match, and it seems that the Red Alliance is already getting a head start with a partial park in their crater, and it seems like the other two members of the Blue Alliance are trying to get those last few minerals in their place so they can get a few extra points before they try and attempt to latch on and climb on the lander.
That's right, and if they can latch on and climb up just any inch off the ground, any space, all that's 50 points. That is going to be the decider in some of these matches, and it looks like we do have E-Storm climbing up. They're hanging. They got to stay there for another second.
All right, so we have a quick announcement while we're waiting for the teams to wrap up. It seems that Team 10829 left their driver's station. So if you could come pick that up, that'd be really appreciated because we don't want it and you don't want it damaged. And it seems that we have these scores finalized for match number 2. Seems that we have a winner with the Blue Alliance with 235 points as opposed to 50 for the Red Alliance.
So, Julia, who do we have for qualifying match number 3?
For qualification match number 3, we have from New Berlin, Wisconsin, 4106 supposable. Oh, wow, I'm blind. You're right there. You have the thumbs and everything. Fantastic. From Sussex, Wisconsin, joining them, we have 11490 Muffin Tanks as their fierce opponents here on the Blue Alliance. We have from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, 14284 Wildcats Gold. And from Rylander, Wisconsin, we have 6426 Robo Hodags.
All right, let's kick off qualifying match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got these two of the robots, both the Red Alliance, dropping down. Over there, the thumbs going crazy with that arm, extending it 3 feet out, grabbing minerals, having a bit of difficulty scoring them. But the Blue Alliance has their marker in, and it looks like they've knocked out that gold mineral. Hodags, hitting the silver mineral. Not getting any points for that, but still landed coming off the lander.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Red has a bit of a lead here going into the driver-controlled, but plenty of time to make up. There the thumbs going crazy, just grabbing those minerals, not even really moving. They're just going to score back and forth. The Hodags, looks like they might be caught on the latch there. They're going to try to get free and try to score. They got plenty of time to do it.
It seems that on the Red Alliance, the Muffin Tanks are lining up, and they successfully
Slam dunk!
They successfully get 2 gold minerals in, and it seems like we have some issues with the Blue Alliance, but they are still trying to go strong and getting some minerals while they are still stuck on the lander.
And over there on the other side of the Red Alliance, Supposable Thumbs sliding the gold mineral over the top of the lander to score on the side. That is an advanced level strategy. We're going to see a lot of that today, I believe. Both Blue Alliance having a bit of difficulty. They got some catch-up work to do. They got a minute to do it, half the driver control period, so they can get re-driving. They can do it. This red team is running away with it. They are slam dunking these back and forth, scoring points like they're billionaire Jeff Bezos, just going crazy.
It seems that the Blue Alliance is not giving up, though. We might be having some technical difficulties, but it seems that they're still trying to unplug, replug, and do whatever they can with the final 30 seconds remaining in the match.
I mean, the Hodags, they did lower themselves down, but they're still connected. Not 100% sure what that counts for, but they're going to try to raise it up to get some points. Both the Red Alliance also trying to latch on. The Muffin Tanks are up. They are off the ground. They got to hold it for 10 seconds. The Thumbs, that robot weighs about 41.5 pounds. It's going to try to lift it up. I can't lift that much, but let's see if this robot can. Oh, they're going to just extend and take up the whole field.
And it seems that we have the final scores prepared, and it is the Red Alliance as the winner with 227 points, as opposed to the Blue Alliance with 47.
So, Julia, who do we have for match number 4 over here on field number 2?
It seems that with all the confusion, all the people trying to get it set up and ready for us, we still have Red Alliance getting here set up with Mequon, Wisconsin's very own Team 9224, Atomic Overflow. And although they're wearing blue, they're still on red for this match from Verona, Wisconsin. It's 10686 Phoenix. Opposing them on the other alliance, we have from Heartland, Wisconsin, Team 9956, the Knack. And from very close Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we have 13182, Lab 29. We also got some zip ties on the field, folks. We got some zip ties on the field. You know it's a great start to the day when we have to pull out the zip ties.
The other lander has...
Little known fact, these landers are actually real robots, sentient beings, so sometimes we got to time down to make sure they don't leave the field. Everyone's always asking for robot fights, and that's why we got real robot landers.
Man,
one on field 1 has actually been to the moon.
And if I had a nickel for every time I saw a zip tie at a robotics competition, I'd probably be a millionaire.
And I think we're just about ready to start qualifying match number 4. They're randomizing the field elements. I don't know what these hieroglyphs on the screen mean, but the refs and FTA seem to, and they're doing some magic on the field. These robots in autonomous are going to try to just get that gold mineral. And I see thumbs up from everybody. So let's kick off qualifying match number 4 in 3, 2, 1, go!
It seems that we have all teams trying to get off of the lander, and it seems that we have 686 actually leaving with their Red Alliance partners, slowly making their way towards it as well.
Phoenix over there scoring that gold mineral, getting their team marker down. Atomic Overflow on the red side also scoring their gold.
It seems that the Blue Depot is claimed, just finishing the autonomous period of the
Drivers,
game
pick up your
itself.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they got those controllers in the driver operated period of this. These robots are rocking and they're rolling. Check out the knack over on the blue side, sweeping up those minerals, taking that arm, going to the sky to slam dunk them.
It seems that the knack is going pretty fast indeed, Brad. I would say that their strategy is a little fast, but it seems that the Red Alliance, as their opponents, are going the little slow route compared to the speed over there, and it seems to be working out very controlled, very calmly for them, as they are competing very well against them.
I mean, there are a minute and a half left, so they got plenty of time to get some points on the board. They're doing it. Red Alliance taking a couple more. Oh, they got one of the minerals wedged at the top. I believe that's going to count. Very close game here. The knack using those crazy long arms, not even moving their robot, just grabbing them and pushing them in.
It seems that their strategy is not exactly going as they thought it would, but it still seems that they have high spirits going into it as they keep getting those minerals from the crater, and they are not stopping.
I mean, they're like Britney Spears in 2010. Looks like they're going crazy, but it's working out really well for them.
We are just about to enter our end game, folks. We have 33 seconds left as we are trying to get the minerals in before we start trying to latch again.
And it looks like Atomic Overflow is latching on the red side. Lab 29, that 13182, also lifting up. Both of them are up. They got to stay there for a little bit longer.
We have opposing robots on the ground, opposing robots off the ground. It seems that we have 1, 2 going off the ground. We have 6 seconds left in the match, and it seems that we have all 4 robots being able to successfully leave the field.
Let's hear it for these robots.
We are good to go, it seems, for this match, and our final score is a high score of 365, like the days in a year for the Blue Alliance, with their very close and good competition of 234 for the Red Alliance.
365! And who do we have, Julia, for qualifying match number 5?
I don't know, but it seems like some very good competition here. It seems that on the Red Alliance, we have some matching with the red. We have from Mequon, Wisconsin, 4115, Men in Kilt. And from Heartland, 10-9 for the Edge. On their opposing alliance from Brookfield, Wisconsin, we have 13-01 Team Hazmat. And from Beaver Dam, we have 46-05 Robo Hackers.
And we're ready to go. So let's kick off match number 5 in 3, 2, 1, go! We got 2 of the robots, 3 of the robots down. They're going to try to score a couple of these mineral samples in autonomous. 20 seconds to go.
It seems that Hazmat did have a little bit of issues disconnecting from the lander, but it seems like they may have gotten it, but it seems that they're stuck on one of the legs.
You know, they're wedged.
Oh, we have one robot rolling over that gold mineral, and they're so close to claiming for the Red Alliance, but not close enough.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that's a driver control period. Team Hazmat had trouble in autonomous, but they're off and rolling, raising that arm up to try to score their team marker in the middle. Over here on the red side, the Edge, like an eloquent flamingo, just showing those legs, showing that neck, showing those arms, grabbing those minerals from 2 feet away. Robo Hackers also grabbing some over on the blue side.
With an arm like that, they look like an eloquent flamingo as they're trying to put those gold minerals in, and it seems like they successfully get those 2 gold in, getting, a third one accidentally from their Blue Alliance opponent, but getting that gracious professionalism point in our eyes.
And it's like a crane over there, the Edge. They're lifting those minerals sky high. Accidentally grabbed a few too many. They can only possess 2 at a time. They're going to try to slam dunk them in. Some of these teams going very quick, some taking their time. It's a pretty close match so far.
It seems that we have Blue Alliance both going for the same area for the gold minerals, and it seems like we got 1 slam dunk like LeBron, and we got 2 more coming sliding in with 40 seconds left in the match, and both get down to the ground.
Almost that end game. We're going to see how many of these robots can lift themselves up all the way to the sky to get back on that lander. We got the men in kilts lining up. We got both the blue teams lining up. We got the red side lining up. Blue is off the ground.
Robo Hackers seem to be the first ones off, and it seems like we have some slow but firm competition here as we have men in kilts lifting off, and it seems like their alliance partner is just about to do the same with 5,
Can
4,
they get up?
3, 2, 1.
All right, let's hear it for those teams.
And the winner for match number 5 is going to be 272 for the Red Alliance and 149 for the Blue Alliance. Okay, so we are waiting for something for the field to be able to make this match as best as possible. So we are going to be introducing these teams real quick while we wait for these fixes to be made. From Middleton, Wisconsin, we have 10-100. Say it with me for those who know my mistakes. Phoenix Force! And joining them from Mequon, Wisconsin, we have 8680, Kraken Pinion. Very close, but their opponents and the Blue Alliance from Hortonville, Wisconsin, we have 6981, Hortonville Robotics. And from Mequon, Wisconsin, joining them will be 4116, Volta Robotics.
And we'll be starting this match momentarily. Just some last-minute checks to make sure this lander is correctly held together. These robots, with all 4 of them on there, is over 100 pounds sometimes. So we want to make sure this is sturdy and good to go. And there are some issues on field number 2, so we're actually going to temporarily skip this match. Don't worry, we will play it as soon as possible. We're actually going to play match 7 before match 6, which is helpful for me because I don't know how to count. So match 7 over on field 1, which is on your left, stage right, match 7, and we will come back to match 6 momentarily.
All right. There just seems to be a little bit of something going on all over the place today. We're just going to keep going, and we are just going to introduce qualification number 7. Or maybe not. Max has given me a no.
We've seen all the teams.
All right, I'm going against Max, and I'm going with a yes. Let's introduce. And if we play this one later, we'll just do it again. So here we go with Muffin Tanks with their alliance partner, Atomic Overflow. Joining them will be Mad in the corner and Override over with me. Yeah, we're gonna do 1v2 now. All right, that's good. All right, it seems like. All right, who wants to see Brad be robot number 4 on this match? I'd love to see that.
If the Team Mad has some problems, I will be a robot. Just like Cher's Twitter account's going to be confusing yet so entertaining.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to meet the box requirements there, Brad, but we'll make an exception this round just for you. Yeah, can you hang from the land? It's too early in the day. How many minerals do you score per game? I only weigh 42 pounds. How many minerals do you score per game?
Here we go. We're about to start off match number 7. They're going to randomize. They're going to look at those Egyptian hieroglyphics on the screen. A die roll of 2, an L, and a Rubik's Cube.
Wait, if they're hieroglyphics, how did you know how to read them?
Magic. And we got thumbs up from everybody. Let's kick off match number 7 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Seems like we do have a little bit of wibbling and wobbling going on, but it seems like Red Alliance is going to be making it off the lander fully and successfully, getting those additional double points.
And Mad Robotics, they weren't here for their first match due to some computer issues, but they are on the field now. But their Alliance teammate is bashing them real good, twisting that arm around.
Muffin Tanks is dominating over on the Red Alliance by getting both of the gold samples
Drivers,
off and
pick up your
claiming.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's our driver control period. That Mad Robotics over there trying to scramble to get moving. I see wheels rolling. It's not looking good. They're stuck on the lander still. I think when they got bashed by their teammate Autonomous, it twisted something. They got 2 minutes to get free.
It seems that we do have a little bit of strategy, even if it isn't working, but it seems that the Red Alliance partner is slightly kicking these minerals into their depot, even if they're not able to pick it up if they would like it to. It seems that Muffin Tanks over on the far side of the Red Alliance field is trying to successfully get only 2 of the minerals into their contraption, because robots can only manipulate 2 minerals at a time, or else they might receive penalties for the other team.
That's right. There are about 100 of these on the field. They can only grab 2 at a time, which makes it very advantageous to be able to go back and forth very quickly. And that's exactly what Override is doing over on the blue side, grabbing those minerals, slam dunking them in, trying to do it faster than the red team. Oh, and it looks like we have something breaking over on that Mad Robotics. They have a motor that's broken off and come loose.
There is 38 seconds left in the match, and it seems that these teams are slightly starting to scramble as they're trying to not latch before 30 seconds.
That's the sound of the police, but it's also the sound that means they can latch on and start lifting up. All 3 robots are in range of trying to grab on and pick themselves up. Muffin Tanks in the air, good 6 inches underneath them.
It seems that Atomic Overflow's also joining them with climbing, and Override is just about there, and it seems they successfully.
The metaglobalizing Acanthus Daglocks, they have broken their robot, they have twisted it. Very tough match. They're going to have a little bit of time to fix it.
Hey, Justin, we ready for those scores? We got a head nod from Justin, and it seems that our final score is... It's a webcast. Our final score is the webcast. Go see the webcast. It is 277 for the Red Alliance being the winner, making 11-4-9-0 up in the first. And it seems that we have 147 as their opponent's final score.
A lot of people, a lot of tools on the field. A lot of, I see power tools and construction equipment trying to get this lander fixed. This wasn't the one that did land on the moon. That was field number 1. It's just working fine.
I'm not going to make my comment. That's like 6th grade. If we can bring our attention to the field real quick so I can point out our referee that those are some sweet goggles. Look at those rainbow and green goggles we got going on with one of our referees.
Give it up. A bunch of nerds, but we have some good fashion sense. Eric, are we good? Do we have it fixed? We have the field fixed.
Let's give a round of applause to our fixed field team, also known as our scramble team, for being able to do it in such a quick amount of time.
We're trying to appeal to the modern audience watching the live stream by, telling you what's happening. Then we're going to do it. That's what I call clickbait.
And that's what we call clickbait. We're going to say we're going to start a match, totally not start that match and go on to a different one. Isn't that right?
We know it's going to happen sometime. We just don't know exactly when. Kind of like Brexit. But unlike that, hopefully we get this match underway soon. I see a little hand-waving motion from the referee, which means throw those hieroglyphics up, get these minerals randomized, which means we're about to finally get underway with match number 6. Isn't that right, Maxwell?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I see thumbs up from everyone. Let's kick it off. Let's hear you, crowd. 3, 2, 1, go!
Man, that sounds like a really good SoundCloud rapper, but a really bad regular rapper. And it seems like we do have a marker being deployed into the Red Alliance area, possibly 2 coming up from Phoenix Force. We're going to have to see with their lineup. And it does seem that we have 2, so the Red Alliance depot will be claimed for this match.
Did you see the speed on Kraken Pinion's arm? Oh no, over on this side we got the whole side of the field
pick up your
lifting
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go, folks. Here we go. We have 2 very large and in charge robots on each side of the field. One of them quickly picking up minerals. One of them going with a conveyor system with the... Oh, it seems like they tried to latch on to the lander itself, but fell off slightly.
One thing you might not be able to see is the actual wall of the cavern valley here has been modified and broken up. These robots are so large and in charge, they're breaking the field after we just fixed it. The Hortonville team over here looks to be about 4 feet wide and 2 feet high. Remember, it fit within 1.5 feet in each direction at the start. Grow to any size. Very, very close match. Kraken Pinion shooting that arm up as fast as the eye can see. Look at that skill. They scored 1 gold and 1 silver at the same time. They have a nice little sorting mechanism on that arm.
It seems that we do have some attempts from Hortonville to try and get minerals from the crater, but it seems that the crater is lifting off the field and giving them a couple difficulties that they did not foresee, but they're still trying to go positive at it while their opponent Kraken is trying to beat them with their fast arm attachment with their Phoenix Force partner also trying to do what they can.
I mean, that Kraken team, they are super fast. They've scored about 1 million of these, just scoring them like it's nobody's business, like it's going out of style. We're going to see if these robots can lift up. It is the end game. Phoenix Force over there, they have some crazy lights on this robot. They're latched in. Can they lift up all 35 pounds of that robot.
Oh, it does seem that we had a little bit of clicks from Phoenix Force, but they are off the ground enough to be able to qualify for those points, and that is the end for this fast-moving match.
Let's hear for those teams. Crazy high scoring. And just a quick note, because of our little match numbering kerfuffle, we are going to run match number 8 on the same field you just saw. As soon as we clear this off and get scoring, and then we're going to move on to match number 9 on the other field.
Just an announcement, if you have not heard, after match 11, we will be going to lunch. So make sure during that time you get some food, and 12, 13, 14 are going to be queued. They should be queued by the time we come back from our lunch break. And the scores are up, folks, and it does seem that we have a high score for today, a very high score of 432 for the Red Alliance.
I can't even count that high. That is the craziest score we've ever seen today. I know, I have the best words.
It seems that we have the 4th highest score in the world right now with that last match. That is very impressive, folks.
Six, 8.
Hey, Julia, I see a
Hey,
couple
Brad.
hands on the red side. What teams are those?
Man, I don't know. The thumbs might not be able to identify well enough. I think that might be Incredible Thumbs, but I'm not sure. But I know for sure with the number and the name that their joined alliance partner is going to be Supposable Thumbs. We got a very thummy alliance over here. Joining them on the blue side of the field, it seems that we got some very good competition over here. Both got long, drapey cape-looking objects, very coordinated, very cooperation-y. We have Great Scott and Men in Kilts as their opponents for this next match.
Fun little fact about match 8. Both the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance have a little bit of strategy, because the Red Alliance are from the same school, and the Blue Alliance, they're from the same school. So this is kind of all to play for here.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That is very interesting, very fun. We're going to have to see if being in the same area actually helps them work as a team together. We will have to see for this match coming up.
You know what clued me in, Julia? The thumbs. They're both thumb related.
You know what?
Isn't that thummy?
Wow. And it seems that we have the field randomized, and it looks like
randomized.
Seems that we got some leaning over by Andrew Kempen into the crater to be able to get those randomized pieces into the right area.
I see a thumbs up, and not just from the teams, but from Eric. So if everyone else is ready, let's kick this match number 8 off in 29, 20, in 3, 2, 1, go!
down comes one of the thumbs as they go into the crater right away to get some minerals, and they're swooping them up. Meanwhile, Incredible Thumbs, their opponent, was able to get that gold mineral sample off, getting them, well, I believe, an official 25 points onto their score, and also claiming their depot.
And a fun little team marker there from the Incredible Thumbs. Little Mr. Incredible. Let's hope his super strength can give them the strength to score a lot of points. They're going to try to outscore their teammate for pride.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
With those last few seconds,
3,
it does seem the red
2,
depot was claimed,
1.
so that means that no member of the Blue Alliance will be able to knock any minerals out of the depot if they so choose to for their strategy.
Over there, we got the men in kilts slam dunking a silver mineral in. That's 5 points on the board. Men in kilts and Great Scott both going back and forth grabbing minerals, but the supposable thumbs, what are they doing? Flexing that arm. Incredible Thumbs whipping minerals at Eric. If you don't like the ref, that's not the way to show it.
There does seem to be a little bit of scare tactic going on for the thumb strategy over here, but that's okay because it seems that both thumbs are trying to get minerals into their depot if possible, and it does seem to be working with their back bumper as their team number. We do have what looks like Great Scott sucking those minerals up like a straw into their arm and putting them in to the depot, getting them 2 easy minerals in at a time.
And just about 20 points separating these teams as it stands. Super close. Anyone can get this. It's going to be who can score faster. The thumbs, they got some pretty crazy reach over there, but can they get it to the goal in time?
We have about 38 seconds, so we have a few seconds before endgame, and there does seem to be a lot of movement for the Red Alliance, and Blue is just about getting ready for their endgame. As that starts right now, and it seems that we have one robot already pretty much ready to be latched, along with 2, possibly 3, and all 4 are now trying to get in their positions to be latched for the endgame.
I mean, do you even lift? These robots sure do, lifting straight up the ground. 3 of the 4. Great Scott, very close. They only have to be off the ground. It's about 2 millimeters to the right side of being off the ground. They got 1 second before it counts. Let's hear for those teams.
It seems like we do have our winner with 285 as the opponent is a very close 255, making 79-74 our top qualifier in our rankings right now.
We got a couple more matches before we get some nice yummy chomp chomps for lunch, and one of those matches is match number 9. Hey Julia, who do we have? And her microphone has died, so we have on the Red Alliance, Team 14284, Wildcats Gold. And they're joined by 6981, Hortonville Robotics. And on the blue side, 13201 Team Hazmat. Joined by 4267, the Robo Chicks. And we've already been randomized, so I think we're ready to go. In 3, 2, 1.
Go! Seems that we got some slow-moving robots, but effectively the Robo Chicks were able to get it down, possibly get that sampling bonus. It looks like they are off the blue tape marker to be able to identify, but it seems like the other 3 robots are having some difficulties getting off the lander.
Yeah, it looks like Hortonville, I can see it from this side there. They're kind of stuck on. I believe they've unlatched, but they're pushed right against the side. Remember, these robots, that first 30 seconds, are driving themselves.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Going to the driver
3,
control period.
2, 1.
And down we go for what looks like Team Hazmat as they are trying to, they launched
Slam dunk that team marker.
right into their depot. That might be an issue for strategy later, but it might have just been the perfect thing for being able to circle them into the proper area. Meanwhile, we got some crunching noises down on the field, but it seems like we do have movement from all 4 robots around the field.
And that team marker has flipped over. It's blocking about half of the scoring space. They might try to retrieve it, but that's a tricky spot.
I guess their strategy will just have to be focus on what they're going to do next with that hazmat in the way.
Yeah, it is a little bit of dangerous waste in the way, just like real hazmat suits protect you from. They can score the silver ones.
We do have 1:06 left in the match, plenty of time.
Wheelies and a flip from the Wildcats.
It does seem that they are trying to push themselves up, though, with a back arm.
And they've done
they
it.
do successfully lift themselves up. Their team members look happy. That's okay. They're persevering on like the good members they are. Here we go. It seems that we are going to be having another slam dunk by the Blue Alliance. This
they're
time
on
it
fire.
does get past the hazmat issue as their alliance partner loses a wheel. Straight off the roll. 30 seconds, lost the wheel. Let's do some endgame strategy as they try and pick up their wheel while they're trying to climb.
I mean, that tricycle robot's still moving down this field faster than some we've seen. I mean, they might only need 3 to get going. Doesn't seem to be impacting them much at all.
10 seconds left, and it might look like we have a possible partial park as a strategy.
Wildcats
and it does
are
seem
up.
like we do.
Very, very crazy match. Parts flying, robots exploding. What more can you ask for?
I don't know, maybe some fire? You know, I got some skulls, you know? Flaming skulls would make those even better.
And we're going to ignore that comment and move right to looking at these scores, and hopefully soon, close game.
Hey, Justin, you good? Justin, our score man, has the final score of 158 for the Blue Alliance with 106 for their opponent, Red Alliance. We are randomizing the field, so we are going to start introducing these teams. We have 13-182, Lab 29, and 8680 Crack and Pinion joining the Red Alliance for this match. And we have 4605 Robo Hackers with the Z and 11353 Lightning Robotics as their opponents.
And I see thumbs up from all the people that the thumbs matter. So let's kick off match number 10 in 3, 2, 1, go!
They are releasing their Kraken indeed, folks, as they are trying to go for the minerals right away, but it seems like they were not able to get the gold one to be able to get their points, but that's fine because they were able to leave their team marker in their corner. We do have no signal on the TV, folks, so it's a little bit off where we want it to be for live scoring, but that's okay. We got it on the big screen with our live feedback. We do have the Red Depot now claimed by both Alliance members.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we've lost the projector as well. We're flying blind here, folks, just like I do every day of my life. But we got 4 robots rocking and rolling. The projector's back. Justin working on the computer. We'll have the time up there. But these teams don't care because they're just going to score as fast as they can. Kraken Pinion, you've seen that sweet sorting arm can score a gold and a silver mineral at the same time. Team Lightning over here, very cool crab drive they got on there, rotating this robot around, having a bit of trouble. Looks like they may have had too many tacos because they're moving a bit sluggish. But their teammate there wasted no time grabbing those. Kraken Pinion shooting that arm up to the sky, reaching out that 30-foot long arm to grab a couple more.
Man, I don't know about 30 feet, but it is reaching pretty high. It seems like 3 out of the 4 robots have successful arm contraptions, with actually now 4 being able to show off their unique different bucket/arm attachments, but all working very successfully for both these alliances, it seems.
I mean, that's right. Why drive over to grab them when you can just reach to grab them like I reach for a taco every night, because that's the only food I like to eat. 40 seconds. Let's see what they can do. The score still says 0-0, but I bet they have more points than that.
Official score is on the back, folks, as we have about 30 seconds now for them to be able to either clear out the crater with Kraken in the corner or latch like their opponent looks like they're about ready to do.
Yeah, we got Lightning Robotics over there latched on. They're raising it to the ceiling, raising the roof being their robot.
We have 11 seconds, folks. We got 1, we got 2. We might have 3 now, with the possible 4th being added in the next 3, 2, 1.
It was close. Just a reminder before we get those scores on the board that this match coming up is match number 11, and then we will be breaking for lunch. If you are competing in 12, 13, or 14, you better be queued up and ready to go by the end of lunch, which will tell you when it ends at some point. 12:45 is when we're going to kick off match number 12. And during lunch, if the teams want to come up to the front of the room here and show off their favorite Fortnite dance,
Please,
we will be having cash prizes.
That's not allowed. I'm sorry. I'm not allowing that, but we do have a successful win for the Red Alliance with 387 as opposed to 165 for qualification match 10.
I see some robots hanging out over on this field for match 11. But Julia, what robots are those?
I don't know. They just seem to be hanging out, I guess, because we're going to those types of puns for this last match before lunch. We have 8755 E-Storm, and adjoining them is 10100 Phoenix Force. Blue Alliance, we have 10686 Phoenix. We got some bird competition, folks, and we have 10294 The Edge.
And we're not on fire, but let's rise from the ashes and get this going in 3, 2, 1, go! Because Phoenix, right? That's what I was implying. So one thing to watch over here on Phoenix Force, they have some crazy lights on the robot that actually signify where to go in autonomous, but you can't see them because they got caught. Here they go. They're actually in blue mode because they're on the Red Alliance. I don't understand it either, but they got just enough time to score.
A lot of good looking robots over here, and it does seem to me that the Blue Depot is claimed for the Blue Alliance. That means nobody can grab their
Hold on,
we're
going to cut the match here because we screwed something up on a computer. We're going to restart the match.
We gotta redo it, folks.
And we're all gonna blame Julia for it.
That's fine. I'm used to it.
Reset your own timer to start.
Oh.
This is the last one before.
Oh, okay.
They crushed our team piece.
My God.
Well, if we call that match that we just did the fire, then this replaying is like the phoenix rising from the ashes. So that it works out. The analogy works out, Julia. It works out. I'm telling you. I
What?
want to also make it clear I did not cancel that match just to make my analogy.
This is just testament to what's going on today, folks. We're having some difficulties everywhere, it seems, on both fields, but we are still able to get through it and power through, and we will see some successful teams here tonight, and that's all that matters, seeing some great competition and some great robots.
They're probably just hungry robots. They know lunch is coming, you know? I heard Justin over there before he forgot to start the timer say, is that guacamole? Thinking about tacos already.
Man, that sounds real good. I could go for some tacos right now.
A lot of robots and people on the field, my two favorite things to talk to.
Did you just say you talk to robots?
Every day. They're the only friends that can't leave you if you take their wheels off.
That's very sad. But don't worry, I'm your friend now, Brad. We're good.
I had a Roomba, left my front door open. It's out there somewhere. It has no natural predators.
Just keeps on cleaning, keeps on sweeping, keeps
It's
on driving
never
its way
gonna
through.
stop.
Just like our love for first will never stop.
Quick robot maintenance going on the field. Looks like the team is trying to feed the robot a hamburger. Some of these robots run on battery, some on delicious hamburgers.
I don't think that's food. I think food is part of the illegal items for part of their inspection. But what do I know? I'm not a robot inspector.
The food is only illegal if the robot does not finish eating it before the end of the match.
We don't want a mess left on our field. That's true. Our
Exactly.
referees would not be happy. They'll probably yell from the back.
We need to re-randomize? Or have we done that?
You see that nut?
I wasn't sure if we
You see how that nut's like coming
I know
off?
we need
Get a
to.
little re-randomization? Not yet?
We will.
Yeah, you see that little nut on like the lander?
Oh,
That's fine. Right? It's fine.
we already broke one. The lander's shaking. It's rocking and rolling. I think that means we're good to go. And by good to go, I mean in like 2 minutes.
Just got to get our Phoenix up in the air. Our Phoenix Force up in the air.
It's going up and down. It's doing push-ups here, doing some lifts, trying to get.
I don't think you
Trying to get
lift
strong.
up when you do a push-up, but what do I know, right?
What is that, folks? We're finally ready to rock and roll. We got 4 robots rocking. They're working. We have 2 people on the field because they're doing the randomizing. And we're just about ready to finally kick off qualifying match number 11. I see thumbs up. Do we have thumbs up back there for real this time? Let's kick this off again in 3, 2, 1, go!
We do have some robots landing on the field, folks. It does seem that we have 4 possibly successfully getting off, and it does seem like we do successfully have 4.
There we go, and we have a
de-landing.
working timer.
We do have what looks like 1 robot claiming for the red depot, and possibly Phoenix Force trying to as well, but it seems their program might be a little off. That's fine, that's good. We have 3, 2, 1.
Drivers,
And
pick
you
up your
heard that right,
controllers.
folks. Blue Alliance is completely
3,
claimed.
2, 1.
2 minutes on the clock, 4 robots on the field, and hundreds of potential points. That eloquent flamingo over here smashing that beak. I guess it's more like a giraffe with how long that is. They're going to try to reach and grab those minerals.
We do at least have 1 scoring robot with their quick bucket system that they took from their mother's cupboard. It seems that it's working better than anything we've seen today, and it's very reusable and recyclable. Always good, bringing it back to that recycling theme from a few years ago.
That's right, East Storm scoring 2 more minerals. They're going back and forth, quick as can be. Phoenix Force over there going for some ground points. They still count their good number of points if you can keep doing them.
That's right. We do have different scoring objectives for if they're in the depot or if they're in the lander. So even if they're pushing them into a corner, it's still contributing a lot to their alliance's overall final score.
Blue team has a bit of an advantage right now. Red team does seem to be moving a bit quicker. They're going to try to score a couple points here to make up. 45 seconds to do it. But blue team trying to shut them out. 2 more going up and over.
This is great competition we're seeing here, folks, although we do have 3 very long arms. They are able to work together to not bump each other.
The whistle goes woo woo because that's the end game. The edge over there lining up to lift up that 40-pound robot. It's doing it. It's up. It's so far. They even have a mineral underneath. Hopefully it's not propping them up. I think they're clear.
We have about 9 seconds left in the match, and we are waiting for 1 robot to successfully get themselves off the ground. We got 3 climbs, 1 partial park. This looks like a very promising end score.
What time is it?
Time?
And with that match, we are breaking for lunch. 12:45, exactly 43 minutes-ish from now.
Wait, are we
Before
going
you
to see
leave,
the
though, we do
final
have some
score?
scores on the board.
I was about to say, we got to see the final score for this qualification match 11. And we do have a winner with the Blue Alliance of 282 and their Red Alliance opponent getting 159.
probably make an announcement.
If you look at the time, you will notice we have about 3 minutes before we are going to kick off some of our after lunch matches. Hopefully everyone had a nice nutritious meal. The robots ate some batteries and the teams have re-energized as we enter our final qualifying matches. And because we're all inclusive, if you look at the scoreboard, we have put it into robot language so the robots can take a look at it.
Okay, so let's welcome the teams back from our lunch break. Hope you guys ate some food, talked to your team, maybe de-stressed a little bit for those first couple matches.
Yum, yum, yum. Make sure you eat your lunch. That's what my mom always told me.
Well, okay. It looks like we are getting ready for sure to be starting this match. So we are going to be introducing our Red Alliance. It is Team 829 Bay Robotics. And joining them is 9956, the Connect. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, it is 6426 Robo Hodags. And 4116 Volta Robotics.
It should be a very electrifying match. And I see thumbs up. I believe we're ready to kick off match number 12 in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots lowering themselves down. Watch that Bay Robotics over there. They're going to extend to a crazy size. Their robot doesn't drive around. It plants itself and just scores. Like, oh, it shoots it over. Halfway through autonomous, 3 of the 4 robots rocking and rolling, moving around.
It does look like we have some successful claiming action, at least from both sides of the field, as we are now finishing the autonomous period.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now the teams have grabbed those joysticks. 2 drivers on each team, for the most part, driving these robots around. Bay Robotics doing some quick troubleshooting. Looks like they're DOA right now. They're dead in the water. They got plenty of time. Oh, and over there, the Knack is reaching that long arm of the law to score some points. Hodags on the blue side finally moving.
Man, I would say the Red Alliance looks like they're in 14 different time zones, looking with those long attachments, being able to reach almost all the way across the crater and to the lander in the center of the field.
But geopolitics aside, look at that blue team also slam dunking them in. The Knack scoring a white mineral on the gold side, but scoring a couple more gold. It's a tight race. They got 1 minute remaining to score as many of these as they can. Hodags trying to leverage that arm, slamming it in, bouncing it off the backboard, just like me in basketball. 5 more points for that red side, the Connect, as my kind coworker here has called them, scoring a couple more.
It looks like we do have some strategy going with the Knack over in the corner, trying to angle those minerals into the right area with their angled attachment. And it does look like Hodags is doing this slightly similar thing with 30 seconds now left in the match to begin endgame strategy.
And the Hodags slamming into that lander full force. So many horsepowers. I don't know how many horses. Volt over there, electrifying lift to the top. But can the Knack get connected? They're locked in, 10 seconds. Bay Robotics also on the ground. Can they lift up? Hodags, they just have to get off the ground. They're very close. The refs are keeping an eye. For me, it looks like they're up. Can they hold it?
It looks very close, but it might be that all 4 robots that did land in the beginning will be lifted off, but we will have to see for the end scores. Are we good? Justin, are we good? We're looking like we're almost ready for those scores. We're getting a reset, so that means our scores are about to come up for the first match back from break. And it looks like we have a very close score of 184 for the Red Alliance and 183 for the Blue Alliance. A very close match.
1 point separating these Titans.
It looks like we're ready over here, getting kicked off with a great start. So everything is randomized.
And for qualifying match number 13 on the Red Alliance, 7974, Great Scott. And they're joined by 11353, Zoom Lightning Robotics. And on the blue side, we have 9224, Atomic Overflow. After I say their name, they're probably going to yell something in 6981, Hortonville Robotics. And let's kick this off in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have a speedy drop down for what looks like
Lightning
one
Robotics
team.
shocking the
It
field.
Looks like 2 teams now for the Red Alliance are successfully delatched with enough time to be able to do some scoring in this time. We do have both robots now for the blue, but it does look like there was some slight betrayal by the Red Alliance programming for the autonomous period, but they are now about to go into actual driver control mode.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And now those teams are grabbing those
3,
joysticks.
2, 1.
And they're driving driver control. These teams are controlling these crazy old bots. All 4 are rolling. They're rocking. Look at how big Hortonville Robotics is over here. It looks like a crane doing some construction on the I-43. But the blue or the Red Alliance over there wasting no time grabbing those minerals, the cubes and the spheres. My band in college, they're going to score them. Red and blue at the same time, both slam dunking them in. 2 more yellow gold minerals for Lightning.
With all of this gold action going on the field, it looks more like a spiced mango drink than a robotics competition.
That's right. These teams are getting crazy and wild on that field, drinking up these minerals like they're a beverage and just slam dunking them into the tummy of the field. That's what I call the lander.
We do have a little bit of what looks like possible intentional play with blocking access to the crater. Either that's just the team not being able to move, or it looks like they might just be trying to figure out what they're doing.
You know, there is a defensive portion of this game. They can play a little defense. They can get a little physical. The refs make the calls on these. And with these big old robots, sometimes you're going to get in the way. 40 seconds on the clock. Minerals in the lander and 4 robots going for the gold. What are they going to do in the end game?
And now it is end game, folks. This is the time to get those last remaining large amount of points. But we do still have what looks like Great Scott dropping down minerals as much as they can before they do their final climb of the seconds.
We do have Atomic Overflow lifted up, locked in. Great Scott, great hanging more like. Hortonville on the blue side also hanging. Lightning, can they strike and get it locked in? They're locked in.
3, 2,
Oh!
1. Just in the end, they were able to drop down, not getting those points, but still very good for last-second strategy. The scores are up, and it does seem that 195 will be the score for the Red Alliance's win, keeping 79-74 in that top spot for qualification rankings.
And another close game. Let's see if match 14 is going to be a close one. We got some really good teams on this field. Some teams to watch. This is going to be a high-scoring game. Hey, Julia, who's playing?
We have a blue shirted team on the Red Alliance, starting with 14-542 Override. And we have 10-686 Phoenix. I did it, that's true. I did your Phoenix move. And here we have on the Blue Alliance, we have 8680 Kraken Pinion. And joining them also wearing a blue shirt is 13201 Team Hazmat.
I see thumbs up, which means we're ready to rock and roll. Let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous is off. Bam! Kraken Pinion lightning fast with the speed they grab those minerals. All 4 robots
We do
down.
have Phoenix over here in the corner getting that gold mineral sample off and dropping off their team marker, and it looks like their team alliance member might have just dropped their team marker into their fellow alliance member, just knocking it off, so they were not able to get those additional claiming bonus points.
I'm right here next to Kraken there.
Driver,
Grabber
pick
here
up
is
your
the
controller.
fastest thing I've seen. Almost just took my arm
3,
off.
2, 1.
2 minutes on the clock. Look at the speed of Kraken Pinion there, launching these minerals like crazy. Crazy cool sorter on the end. But the Blue Alliance over there also grabbing a couple minerals, sweeping them off the ground.
It does seem that we are having some very intense competition. Just a reminder that 5 points each for the depot and 2 in the corner. So even if they are just able to move their robot and push these minerals into the corner of the field, they are able to get points that are very detrimental to the end score for each of these alliances.
And remember, these 2 side areas are team neutral. Either team can grab from either side. Earlier you saw Phoenix coming over to where Kraken Pinion is, trying to steal some of those away. But they left. They're going to just keep scoring. Kraken Pinion racking up these points.
We do have 2 speed demons on this field, it seems. We do have Kraken and we do have Override. So even though this might look intense, the real competition might be who can do the fastest and most successful cycles for both of those teams on the other alliances.
That's right. If you look at the score on the board, we're still within about 20 points. And that is very easily switched. It could be anyone's game here. 40 seconds left. It's going to come down to this end game. It's going to be the decider.
We are having issues and we might need an FTA with the last 30 seconds now in the match.
That's right. These teams can now hang that we're in the end game. They're going to wait until the last minute. We have Team Hazmat lining up, hooking that lash on. Override over there also lining up. Phoenix lining up, but Kraken's just going to keep scoring.
We have about 8 seconds left in the match, and we have 1 successful, two successful, possibly 3. It seems like Kraken might be having a little bit of issues getting it off.
Oh, at the buzzer.
It will be very close, but the referees will have to decide what that final call will be for Kraken's hang.
That last match was a very close one from what I was looking at. Boom, look at those points. 389 points. for that Blue Alliance, closely followed by 243 from the red.
That does put 86-80 in that first qualification ranking spot, making them the first pick then, as of right now, when it comes to actually picking alliances for after qualifications.
And we're just about to start match number 15. Hey, Julia, who's playing?
Man, I know some pretty intense robots are playing, but specifically the intense robots that make up the Red Alliance are 9956, the Connect. Yeah, woo! Look at that, so good. And joining them is the very enthusiastic, very orange beavered 4605 Robo Hackers. Yeah! I love the engaging enthusiasm from everybody. We have joining them is 14284 Wildcats Gold and 8755 E-Storm.
And I believe we're ready to go. So let's kick off match number 15 in 3, 2, 1, go! And at the buzzer, 4 robots slowly lowering themselves down to that playing field. 3 of the 4 are good to go. Wildcats Gold getting silver for their time, but gold for hitting that gold mineral out and knocking that team marker in with their teammate. They've locked down that depot.
It seems that we have one robot possibly maneuvering in a way their team does not want
Oh, Robo Hackers getting the wrong mineral.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The blue depot is completely claimed as we start going into teleoperated mode. We have robots going to the crater. We have robots already at the crater for the Blue Alliance. We have slow but sure movements from at least a little bit of everything on this field besides what looks like E-Storm, which might be having some technical difficulties.
2 minutes, 1 minute and a half of that remaining. Over there, the Knack sweeping those minerals up and dumping them in the goal like it's nobody's business. Launching one of those almost out of the field. But Wildcats Gold on that blue side lining up. They got 2 minerals in their possession. Gonna try to score them.
Man, can you baby bird me with how these robots are dunking it in? It's almost like feeding time for these teams as they're putting the minerals right after another, supplying their team goals for high scores at the end of the match.
Yeah, that's right. This lander is saying, can you baby bird me? Just feed me some of those minerals. It just wants those points, and these teams want to score them. Plenty of elements on the field to use. 50 seconds on the clock. We got a slam dunking coming from E-Storm, lining it up. Ooh, over there, the Knack landing some in their opponent's side.
We do have about 35 seconds left, and we seem to have one robot already trying to get ready for endgame, and it seems that one robot just ended up dying out, and we are not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I see a loose battery hanging off the side of Wildcats Gold. They may have rattled it loose and got disconnected, but their teammate E-Storm sneaking past them to try to hang. Blue is up and off the ground.
It looks like we might have one more hang for the Red Alliance, but they aren't exactly lined up. They have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And they were off the ground at the buzzer.
Just enough time to be able to get those additional points. We have our scores, and it looks like we have a winner with 195 for the Blue Alliance and 187 for the Red. Very close again, but not as close as we were earlier today.
Who's ready for match number 16? Not the referees or the FTA, so we're going to give them just a moment.
Looks like we're getting ready. We might have to figure out an issue, so there might be a little bit of a delay, but that doesn't mean we can't start by the introductions themselves. We are starting off Red Alliance with one of the thumb teams, 15-9-5-1 Incredible Thumbs. And joining them will be 13-182 Lab 29, not 39, not 28, 29. As their opponents, we have 10-8-2-9 Bay Robotics. Ooh, yes, so good. Look at that Bay Robotics. And then joining them will be 11-4-9-0 Muffin Tanks. I love the enthusiasm from the crowd. It would never be this quiet at FRC, I'm just saying.
But FRC is better.
People love it. All right, just like Adam Levine's tattoos, we're wasting time here and no one wants to look at this. Let's get it moving. Let's get a roll on.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. Is the robot on? You can tell what my tattoo is, at least.
And while we're waiting for this match to start, I just want to give a quick shout out to all our lovely live stream viewers. I think we have viewers from every country in the world right now. That may have just been a map.
Yeah, that may not have told us where our viewers are from, but you know, there was about over 100 people viewing at one point. Let's see if we can get more people viewing this event. Tell your aunts, uncles, grandparents. Let's see if we can get that ready by the time we start this match.
And let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Down we come, down we go. It looks like we all are moving swiftly and surely down to land to get those additional 30 points. And we are getting additional 25 points then for the Blue Alliance by knocking off at least one of the gold mineral samples. Additionally, also going on the Red Alliance. And it looks like, oh, Red Alliance was so close to claiming, but it seems they brought their team marker right back with them. And it seems like we have now just transitioned
Driver,
into our
pick up your controller.
mode. So we are going to be seeing where these
3,
robots will
2,
land off.
1.
And they're rocking, they're rolling. Bay Robotics looks like they're not going to be moving in this teleops, but their teammate is going to do the best work they can to make up for it. The Incredible Thumbs over there getting stuck on the wall a little bit. We got one-on-one here.
One-on-one is easier. Oh, but look at this. It's now two-on-one, making the competition a little bit more fierce against Blue. But with their little flapper contraption, bringing them in, sweeping them in like a mother's hug, they're able to get those minerals in to be able to put them into where they need to go for those awesome points for the end of the match.
And the Muffin Tanks, although they're on their own, I know they're not sweet, they're a little spicy because they're going to score as many points as they can. Looking to slam dunk 2 of them in that blue side. Very close game within 20 points. Even on their own, the Muffin Tanks holding it down.
We do have a very close match right now within less than 20 points, it looks like. And it seems that these teams are still trying to compete as best as they can, even if one of them is having a little bit of difficulties. We do notice that Incredible Thumbs is doing the strategy of pushing the minerals into the hopper, which is always good to at least utilize what you can when you can. We have 35 seconds left in the match, just about ready to be starting endgame. Seems that now it is time for endgame, and we are going to be latching, seeing if those teams can get an additional 50 points at the end of the round. And it looks like at least one team, possibly 2 teams if they were able to, for the Blue Alliance. It looks like possibly one is already latched, getting to 2. Looks like Incredible Thumbs is off the ground, and it looks like Bay 29 is as well, but they're slowly falling. We will see at the end of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that final score is up with a very close match as well, with 270 for the Blue Alliance and 248 for the Red Alliance, making 11-4-9-0 now move up to 3rd, and their opponents moving up to, or their Alliance member moving to 5th.
And we're about to start match number 17. Julia, you're the sidekick. Who do we got?
Excuse me, I am the lead/led game announcer. Let's correct ourselves here. But we are going to be starting off the Red Alliance with what looks like 10-100 Phoenix Force. There we go. We got some cheers. I'm liking this. And then we got 64-26 Robo Hodags joining them. Alongside them, but also against them on the Blue Alliance, will be 41-15 Men in Kilts. And 92-25. Yeah, I'm not trying this again. We're going with Mad, people.
We got Eric, the head ref, just doing some last-minute checks, but I believe we're almost good to go. And let's kick off match 17 in just a moment. In 3, 2, 1, go! 4 robots slowly lowering themselves to the floor. 2 are down.
Oh, it looks like the lander's moving up, folks.
It's going to the moon.
Part of the points for getting that additional 30 in autonomous is that they have to unlatch themselves from the lander, not just touch the ground. It looks like one of those teams didn't delatch, but is pushing it up, making this happen to the lander.
Yeah, the Hodags over here pulling on that
Driver,
lander.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
They're going to try to get free. We got 2 teams kind of stuck to that lander. The Hodags slamming their arm and breaking themselves free.
It does look like Men in Kilts was able to successfully delatched along with Robo Hodags, trying to now get around what looks like their team marker for the Men in Kilts, but it seems to be stuck underneath their chassis. Meanwhile, it looks like Robo Hodags is bringing a gold mineral up, and they are successfully slamming it down. But it does seem that we still are having problems with Mad being able to actually make their robot move around.
That's right. They're having a bit of difficulty. FTA is over there trying to help them out. Men in Kilts using that little crazy mechanic wheels to strafe around their team marker, going to slam, dunk some of those in. Phoenix Force on the red side grabbing 2 of those minerals, almost a third, lining it up. They're going to slam it in.
Even though their Team Alliance member is having some difficulties, the Blue Alliance does not seem to be stopping. They're not discouraging. They're using what they can when they can and trying to get those points, those additional 5 points for each mineral inside of that Rover hopper.
And we got a team number loose on the field. Looks like they're just throwing those numbers out. 40 seconds remaining.
It looks like we did have a slight penalty over on the Red Alliance for controlling too many minerals, so that might be able to give the Blue Alliance a little bit of an advantage here as they go into endgame.
Oh, and over here, Mad is moving, and they're trying to get into that cavern there.
We do have one robot that is tipped over, so they might not have the parking objective, but we will have to see at the end of this 10 seconds what the referees decide will be their final score.
5 seconds remaining. We got 2 parked robots, 2 hanging bots. And just a quick announcement before we see our scores and before we go to the next match. We do have these lovely volunteer t-shirts available for purchase. If you would like amazing, beautiful Rover Ruckus t-shirt of your very own, over there near the door for $10. I held up 5 because I have one hand free, but it's $10. You can get your own wonderful shirt. Plus, if you put it on now, you might be able to get some free snacks. $10 for those t-shirts right in that corner.
And it looks like we do have those final scores now posted with 145 for the Blue Alliance, making them the winner. It does seem that 41-15 has now moved up to the 3rd ranking spot for qualifications.
And let's get ready for qualifying match number 18. Hey, Julia, who's playing?
We got the lovely Robo Chicks on our side for the Red Alliance, and joining them will be Volta Robotics. And over facing them for the Fierce Blue team, we have the lovely Cut Edge team with their nice little suits, and we have the Supposable Thumbs with their lovely thumbs on their heads. Looks like we got some thumbs up. Are we all good around the field? We all good back here? So we are going to begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we have a swift drop down on the Blue Alliance while their partner is slowly trying to delatch. Meanwhile, it looks like we have Robo Chicks Oh, it looks like they were just about to get that sampling bonus, but they did knock off a silver as well, not being able to give them that bonus that they would want. We have 9 seconds left in the autonomous movement, and it does seem that we did have a drop from a team marker, but it was not in the scoring zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we are now going into tele-operated mode where the teams control the robots themselves. We do see that we have some crater action going on, and we are trying to move that as fast along as possible because they did have at least 2 in their holder at one time, and that could cost them serious penalty points if they did actually score more than 2 at a time.
Look at those supposable thumbs. I suppose you could call them intense because they're shooting that grabber arm out like a lightning rod with the speed it's got. What is this wrestling? We got counts going. They might try and be blocking. Refs are reeling it in.
Teams are not allowed to block the path if they're trying to go to the crater. That will be an issue if there's a robot blocking their way. So they hope to not get those serious points to the other alliance for something that might be as small as that.
But undefended, not being blocked. Supposable thumbs just once and again scoring over and over again for that blue alliance, racking up the points. Watch your fingers. That thing will chop them off. It's going so fast.
I hear the strategy, I hear the yelling. I just love that David Dobrik, it reminds me of one of his blogs, bringing in that real energy that we all need to see here at this qualification match 18.
And just over 30 seconds, almost the end game. Some of these robots weigh upwards of 40 pounds, but they're going to try to lift themselves up. I can't lift that much, but these robots sure can.
It does seem that we did get 1 gold mineral in for the Red Alliance from the edge in the last couple seconds here, as we are now trying to get all of them to lift off and get additional 50 points. Looks like Red Alliance did get 2. Looks like Blue Alliance also looks like they're getting 2.
Let's hear it for them. All 4 hanging.
We have 322 for the Blue Alliance being the winner, now taking 10-2-9-4 up to the 4th ranking place for qualification matches.
Hey, Julia, who do we got for match number 19?
It looks like we have Hortonville Robotics and Robo Hackers for the Red Alliance. Nice little victory chant there. We'll see if they can follow through with that. And we have on the Blue Alliance Phoenix and Muffin Tanks as their opponents.
And let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have a swift drop down here from not one, but two of the Blue Alliance members, but it seems that they are still having difficulties, but it is still 30 points that they're getting for each robot drop down from the lander.
And it looks like Hortonville is trying to pull apart the lander. That autonomous mode, remember these robots are driving themselves.
It does look like we have the Blue Depot now claimed for the autonomous mode. We have 3 seconds left, so that depot will be claimed for them for the
Driver,
rest
pick
of
up
the
your
match.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes on the clock. Can Hortonville get free? They're still kind of latched on and stuck to that lander. They're going to try to break free to score some points, but their teammate, the Robo Hackers, wasted no time. But the Blue Alliance, 2-on-1. Oh, Hortonville's moving, but Hackers are going to get first points in the lander.
Phoenix is lifting up 2 silver minerals into their area to get those 5 additional points for each, and they do successfully, slowly but surely, drop down those silver into their hopper, and it looks like their Team Alliance member just successfully dropped down 2 more gold as well.
And it looks like Hortonville's going for ground points. They've scored 1 in that depot, but it's not locked down. The Blue Alliance can come sweep it out. They're going to fight over some of the minerals. If they can get the blue team not grabbing any, that's going to help them out.
We did seem to have a little bit of a collision here, but that's totally okay. No one was damaged, no one was hurt, but we do seem to be having a little bit of issues with robots getting around each other, but it looks like we may have avoided a serious casualty here.
Yeah, the blue team is definitely avoiding casualty and trying to land as many points as they can. They're running away with it, but there's a lot of points able to be grabbed near the end.
We do have 38 seconds left in the match, and we do have a lot of strategy going on with the craters in the corner of the field. 30 seconds left. You know what that means? It's end game time as we still try and get those last second minerals into the hoppers.
Blue has a lead and 1 robot hanging. Red's going to need to hang both if they want a chance. They have 1. Hortonville's lining up, but the Hackers are up already. Hortonville is up. Both blue or both red are up. Phoenix over there. Phoenix are trying to line up. They're up.
We do have all 4 hanging robots. I wish someone would make like an Apple Watch app so I could just look down and it's like, oh, here they are. That'd be good.
You guys can pick up your robot.
Here are the scores, folks. We have the Blue Lions with 290, making now 11,490 as the first place for qualifications.
Okay, match number 20 coming up. Hey, J-Dog, who we got?
We have Lightning Robotics and Override making up the Red Alliance. And for the Blue Alliance, their opponents, we have Phoenix Force and the Knack.
All right, let's enjoy the sweet saxophone as we wait for the referees. Let's kick off match number 20 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Down we drop, down we fall here as we see Red Alliance getting fastly off of their lander. We have both of them successfully getting off, and it looks like we're still having one issue with Phoenix Force getting off for the Blue Alliance. Oh, it looks like one of their robots also kind of got in the way of their Alliance scoring. But that's okay. You know, they're still off the lander, giving them 60 points just for autonomous in that perspective. It looks like we got some slapping motions, and oh, it looks like the knack
Driver,
is inside
pick
of
up your
Phoenix
controller.
Force's robot at the end of the autonomous
3,
period.
2, 1.
Here we go. Now we have some movement. It seems like the crater on my right is having some very active robot movement. One of them is having some issues that might need an FTA, but we will have to see what the team... FTA over by the NAC, we have some issues with the NAC. Meanwhile, it seems that we have one team on the Red Alliance, one team on the Blue trying to go for those craters, going for those high scoring 5 points each minerals in the hoppers. We also have the other Red Team Alliance member getting not 1, but 2 gold in one sweep down into their scoring area. We do see that Phoenix Force, although alone on their alliance versus 2 other robots, is still trying to be as successful as possible and going fast with those cycles for minerals.
I mean, for being 2-on-1, it's a very close game. Only under 50 points, or around 50 points separating them, which is very easily gained or lost in this end game. Half the time of driver control left, a full minute. Looks like we might be 1-on-1 now. At least it's a fair fight.
We do seem to be having some issues with both of them, but that's okay because just looking at the enthusiasm each of these teams still left has to be able to get these points is just truly remarkable and inspiring that they are still going on.
Yeah, it might be a cursed crater over here. Both the robots that touch it have died. We're going to blame Trevor, the FTA, for that because he's a good scapegoat. But Phoenix Force over there fighting against Override. Who's going to hang? Who's going to get them points?
At least then with the 2 robots over in the crater, they get partial parking points for their end game strategy while their alliance members try and hang. We do have Override off the ground and what looks like Phoenix Force off of the ground. We will have to wait until T-0.
They have fallen at the
buzzer! That'll be up to the referees to call that very close interaction.
So if they dropped at the end, they don't get their points?
And we have a winner with the Red Alliance being at 160 with a very close 139 for having all of those difficulties for Blue Alliance.
And over here, about to start match number 21 out of our 30 qualifying matches. Who do we have?
We have indeed the Robo Hodags and the Incredible Thumbs making up the Red Alliance, and it looks like their very good opponents will be the Edge and Crack and Pinion on Blue.
All right, let's kick this off after we randomize the field. Thank you, Maxwell. He's a one-shot. It's his only job. 3, 2, 1, go! 2 of these robots rock and roll, cracking, using the fierce power of the ocean to just grab those, landing that mineral over in its own goal. It's knocked there 2. It's sampled 2 of them.
We do have on the Red Alliance, we have at least one team marker landing in their area, but it seems like they will not be able to get those additional 25 for sampling points because they did mark off both silver and gold.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
They're grabbing them joysticks.
3, 2, 1.
And here we go in the driver-controlled portion. Crack and Pinion, they're the team to watch. They're doing some insane action, scoring 1, 2, 3, 4. They can grab minerals as they're scoring, which is some really good multitasking. Looks like their opponent, the Thumbs over here, gonna try to steal some minerals away. Accidentally grabbing a bit too many.
We do have both what looks like a red and a blue going for the same crater, and it looks like both of those long extending arms might be possibly getting in the way of each other.
Yeah, it looks like the Edge over there is trying to take the edge, trying to get as many minerals away from their opponent. Crack and Pinion, though, undefended over here, just slamming them into that lander. 2 more gold minerals. They are racking up these points.
We do have a lot of action going on in these craters. It is probably one of the fastest crater moving bot games we have seen so far in this competition, with not 1, 2, or 3, but it looks like 4 robots possibly getting minerals out of each crater.
Crack and Pinion, more like cracking the high score table. They're going to try to get as many of these, almost completely cleared out their crater on this side. Undefended, there's going to be a little bit of action happening in this match.
Man, it looks like from the audience's view, we got some viewers from PewDiePie with this love and devotion, pure love and devotion we see for these robots, even if they aren't doing as well as they would like to perform today.
We got incredible Thumbs and the Edge lining up to hang. 15 seconds, Crack and Pinion still scoring points. We're gonna break 400 points on this easy.
We do have Hodags knocked over, but still partially parked in that crater, so they will be getting those partial parking points for the end game.
Wow, let's hear it for these teams.
All right, folks, we do have the final score for this match. It is one that I have not seen yet. It is one that I think we'll all want to focus on here. If we can have Justin pull it up real quick.
It's a new world record!
Right now, this is the world high score for a First Tech Challenge Rover Ruckus game with 470 points, making 8680 now first and 10294 now third. World high score here at the Wisconsin Regional State Championship for FTC.
All right, it's a tough act to follow, but who do we got for 22?
I don't know. I'm seeing some pretty good competition. I think we might be able to get close with this match. We have Robo-Chicks and Men in Kilts making up the Red Alliance, and Eaststorm and Atomic Overflow making up the Blue.
All right, let's kick this bad boy off in 3, 2, 1, go! 4 robots on the field, lowering themselves down. I see movement and ground action from 2 of them. Men in Kilts, though, still hanging on. But these other teams are moving like crazy.
We do still have a partial park in the area for red, so that might be able to make up some of the points that were lost because one of the robots was not able to drop down.
We got E-Storm over there parked. We got Atomic Overflow parked. The Robo Chicks parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Grabbing those joysticks. Let's see
3,
some
2,
action.
1.
They're rocking and rolling. Men in kilts slowly coming down to the field. It's always good to see all 4 robots rocking and rolling.
We do need an FTA over at our field because it seems that the other member of the Red Alliance is having some issues as well. But we do still have Blue Alliance pretending like it's nobody's business, bringing as much as they can over to the game, putting in minerals where they need to be to get those important points.
Yeah, right now it's 2-on-1 advantage Blue. Oh, Robo Chicks are running. It's never mind. It's a fair fight. These teams are going to score as many as they can. Blue took an early lead, but Red has plenty of time. Ooh, Men in Kilts doing a couple wheelies.
We do have what it looks like a nice strategy from the Red Alliance, making some of their minerals from their depot being put into their hopper, giving them an additional 3 points each when they are able to do one each successfully.
That's right. If you can't grab them out of the side area there, you might as well grab them from where you can reach them. Just under 1 minute remaining.
We do have what looks like some slight movements from the kitchen container, which had a gold mineral drop. And we do, if you haven't noticed, 2 taller robots and 2 shorter robots. So it is a challenge of the heights over here with 33 seconds left in our match.
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police, and it's the sound of the end game. These robots are going to try to hang 50 points a pop. We have Blue is going up. Atomic Overflow's overflowing onto the lander all the way off the ground.
Men in Kilt is trying to click down their latcher, and it looks like Robo Chicks did and is now trying to hang. We have 5 seconds left, so we will see if they will be able to stay up at T-0.
All 4 off the ground. All right. Only a few more matches in qualifying.
And we have a winner with 267 for the Blue Alliance and 157 for the Red Alliance. Even though Red did lose, it seems that 41-15 did move up to 4th for the qualification rankings, giving them a good standing.
Okay, who do we have for 23?
Oh, I'm on the wrong sheet. I'm not going to call this.
On the red team, we have 4116 Volta Robotics, joined by 14824 Wildcats Gold. And on the blue side, 7974 Great Scott, joined by 13182 Lab 29. And let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go! They're dropping down 3 of the 4, almost 4 of the 4.
We do have 1, 2, and 3 delatched, getting them those points, and now 4 successfully have landed and delatched, getting them additional 30 points each. We might also have a possible blue crater claiming in a few seconds. We will have to see if it drops down,
there
and
we
it
go.
does. So blue will now be completely claimed.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4 robots moving. Wildcats Gold going to have a little bit of difficulty with that crater, but I think they're going to be okay. Driving on 2 wheels. Oh, and they've landed. They're good to go.
It does seem that we have Volta Robotics having a gold mineral stuck in their robot that were able to get rid of, though, but that might be an issue for them later in the competition.
But over on the blue side, Great Scott just undefended, grabbing a couple minerals, having a bit of trouble getting it to score. Oh, they're trying. Hopefully their flux capacitor isn't broken.
It does seem to be having some kind of issues on all sides here. Seems like there's a little bit of movement issues for not only 1 or 2, but 3 and 4 robots on the field with a minute 10 left. We will have to see what they were able to accomplish.
I mean, Volta's moving. They're dancing, though. Raising the roof over there, Wildcats Gold. Oop, got some points on the board.
We do have Lab 29 still getting those minerals into the depot, 1 and 2, successfully bringing that scoop up with the rubber bands or the surgical cord. I can't exactly tell, but it's still innovative and nice to see some variety in these scooping mechanisms.
Just over 30 seconds remaining, almost to the end game. We do have one from both sides moving. 50 points apiece on the board. Volta Robotics is lined up. They're locked in. They're climbing. Red team's got 50 on the board.
It looks like their alliance partner, Wildcats Gold, might be also getting very close to hanging. And as of right now, they do hang.
Oh, and Lab 29's up. Great Scott coming back to life, but are they going to run out of time?
We have one, and it does seem that they did run out of time. And the score is 191 for the Red Alliance, and the Blue Alliance is 167, making now 79-74 in the 4th ranking place. We are getting the field set up. We are getting the teams ready. So we are going to be introducing match 24 with Mad and Team Hazmat making up the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance making up Supposable Thumbs and Bay Robotics.
We ready to go, Eric?
Eric says no. I did just notice, though, and I think it's very cute, very awesome, that Supposable Thumbs does have matching shoes. I very much appreciate the matching Converse shoes.
Yeah, I see thumbs up, not just on hats, but from Eric. So let's kick this off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Down we slam! We do have some oohs from the audience, folks. It isn't just us viewing it right field side.
Supposable Thumbs is a crazy team to watch. They can grab those minerals in a split second. Ooh, but we do have Team Hazmat flipping over on their back. This is autonomous, no driver intervention. Hopefully they can right themselves or with their teammates' help.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All right, we're going to driver control.
3, 2, 1.
Team Hazmat's going to try to right themselves. What do you think, Julia?
I think that with enough willpower and possibly from some cooperation with the robots actually being able to move, we might be able to flip it. But this is a championship after all, and we are trying to win. So we will have to see what Blue Alliance does, but it seems Blue Alliance is doing as swiftly as possible with bringing those minerals in, swooping them up in their scoop, and bringing them into their scoring area.
But they're not alone. Over on the red side, the Metaglobalizing Acanthus Daglocks are stuck in the crater. This is the first time we've seen this much action from them today. They've had trouble in the morning. Looks like they might be stuck. Supposable Thumbs might have the power play. I don't know much about hockey, but I know that's a good thing.
Hey, at least if they keep themselves in the crater, they can use that for endgame strategy, but we'll have to see what they end up trying to do with the remaining minute left in this match.
Looks like Supposable Thumbs is the only one in scoring position. That crater is about 5 or 6 inches at the ridge. Ooh, and they're half underneath the crater, half in it.
That might be an issue because they are not allowed to damage the field. That might be an issue not only for their robot, but also for the field for future matches.
35 seconds remaining. Great Scott scoring against themselves on accident there. And by Great Scott, I meant supposable thumbs. I can't speak.
We do have what looks like Bay Robotics lifting themselves up again, getting those additional 50 points for what looks like their end game if they keep it at T-0. Looks like their alliance partner also just lashed and is currently trying to lift themselves up.
And they're up and they're off the ground. That's about a 41-pound robot totally suspended from a small metal hook. Metaglobalizing and Canthus Daglocks also trying.
And it seems that we have 285 for the Blue Alliance and a 32 from the Red Alliance, making Blue our winner for qualification match 24 out of 30. Quickly, let's introduce our teams as we try and figure out what's going on. We don't need to know. We just want to see some awesome robots. So making up our Red Alliance, we are going to be having Robo Hodags and Robo Chicks, and Lightning Robotics and Phoenix on the Blue Alliance as their opponent.
And while they're getting set up, just a second reminder, these beautiful t-shirts are available for only 10 smackaroonies right over there.
Look at these shirts. If you look at the front, it says Rover Ruckus with the nice little rover in the front. And if you will flip to the back, you will see all of the events that were competition this year. So if you want a nice reminder, make sure to go pick up a nice $10 shirt. Use it for pajamas, work shirt. Use it to show your friends how cool you are. Use it for whatever you want. $10 in the corner, folks.
I've never felt so pretty since I was a foot model in Japan. The shoes look good. Okay. Just about to get started with match 25. And there are only a few more matches for qualifying. And we'll go to our finals. Just like when I order my burritos, they're going to randomize it. Sometimes black beans, sometimes pinto beans. Very apt analogy for these elements on the field, I believe. They're hieroglyphics.
Yeah. Wait, did you say black beans?
Okay. I see thumbs up. Justin, we good?
Justin.
Justin, we good?
Justin.
All right, let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go! I hear some metal scraping, but I see 3 robots moving and rolling. We got a goal team marker in this corner.
We do have what looks like possibly a
double team marker.
Is it true? No. It's 1 team marker, but it's still in the scoring zone, so that's totally good.
We're lined up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we got all 4 rocking and rolling. Robo Hodegs weren't moving autonomous, but they're doing okay now. All 4 going like crazy. The
Whoa.
Robo Chicks scoring another mineral in their side depot here on the ground. Easy points to pick up, but they're worth it.
It looks like we have the Phoenix team yelling, watch out. It looks like they got a spoon, maybe a fork. They look like they got a pen. Watch out for Phoenix Force as they're trying to get those minerals in the crater.
A lot of different tools
I'm
on that robot for Phoenix there. They might have a force to be reckoned with, but they are Phoenix lining up to score. Over here, the Hodegs and the Chicks, Robo each scoring a couple more points. 1 minute on the clock. This red team and blue team fighting it out. It's a close game. Blue getting a couple more.
It looks like we do have Phoenix successfully getting the silver in, as I just completely can't do birds today, or at any event I game announce.
Just over 30 seconds remaining. Phoenix over there scoring a couple more. Looks like they're going to start lining up.
30 seconds left, folks, and it looks like Lightning Robotics is trying to get those last 2 minerals in for an additional 10 points.
Slam dunk.
Look at them go down with those spaghetti noodles. And it looks like we do have Hodegs in the corner showing off their skills as they're able to get fully inside of the crater.
Yeah, they're just about to take Max's kneecaps out. Robo Chicks are up, Lightning's up, Phoenix is up.
We have hangs, folks. We have 2, 1, and that is the end of the match.
All right, match 26 about to kick off on the Red Alliance 4605 Robo Hackers, joined by 9224 Atomic Overflow.
I'm going to introduce the scores for the match, and we have 305 for the Blue Alliance, making 10-6-8-6, now 4th in the ranking.
And 26 over here, blue, we got 4116 Volta Robotics. Joined by 15951. It's my favorite movie, The Incredible Thumbs. And I believe we're good to start, so let's kick it off in 3. Hold on. Did we randomize? Because this whole screen's weird. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. And it's autonomous mode. The referees are watching closely to see what these robots do. 3 of them are down. 2 of them are moving. Incredible Thumbs, they like to go to that depot and drop off Mr. Incredible, a little doll. Not the real thing, because that's a cartoon.
It does look like Volta might be able to go over to their depot as well to possibly completely claim the Blue Alliance depot. But it seems like it is just out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
But just like
3,
the car, I lost their
2,
part.
1.
Here we go. We're off in the driver controlled of match 26. 3 of the robots are moving. Robo hackers over there trying to hack their way to get it working. They got plenty of time with 2 full minutes on the clock.
It does look like we have possibly no movement over by the Robo Hackers. It seems like the FTA is going over there, but Incredible Thumbs is putting maybe 1 and 2 gold minerals in, folks. They have to make sure to cross that plane for that top glass, whatever you want to call it, to be able to get those points for those minerals. We also have some movement over for what looks like Volta, slowly sliding their way to the side, possibly trying to put that gold into the depot. Slowly and surely, they do knock it over into those depots, getting additional 2 points for each that they have in their additional individual team depots.
Yeah, they definitely slid into the depot marker there, sliding into those DMs like crazy, those depot markers. But the Incredible Thumbs incredibly grabbing a couple more minerals to score. 40 seconds on the clock. It's all to play for here. A lot of points on the field. More minerals slam dunking in. Those hackers, they had trouble getting started, but they're rocking and rolling.
Volta might be having some issues with moving, but they were able to get it going again. They are now spinning in circles, doing a little bit of a victory as they are able to move again with those sweet wheels that they got. With 15 seconds left, they're going to try and hang.
We do have Atomic Overflow hanging, the Robo Hackers hanging, Volta hanging, and the Incredible Thumbs hanging with time to spare. Well, we have all the finals.
The winners is Blue Alliance with 283 versus a close 219 for the Red Alliance.
And just like Celine Dion's heart, this show must go on. So let's go ahead and meet who's going in qualifying match number 27.
We have 6981 Hortonville Robotics and their team, The Edge. Oh, you could have yelled. That's fine. No? Okay. We have, for the Blue Alliance, we have, I'm going to just try and pronounce this while we have a little bit of downtime, the Mega Tribalizing Arthenis Daglocks. Obviously wrong. They also go by Mad, and their team alliance member, the Knack.
Why don't you try that one again, J-Dog?
I'm not going to try that one again. I already made one mistake, and I'm completely owning it.
I mean, when it comes to names, the screen is the worst. I can't even spell this, much less say it.
You know what's even worse than that? Duck lips.
I don't know. That's the only way I do a selfie.
That's not, you don't have lips to do.
Wow. How do you feel about the robot matches so far?
No comment.
It is very nice looking out to the audience and seeing the media seats being used. Just a reminder that there are reserved seats for media personnel on teams, so please do not sit in those as they want to try and get as best pictures of their robots as possible.
Randomize those field elements, my friend. I don't know how they read it. They are reading the hieroglyphics, randomizing the field. Thumbs up. All right, let's kick this off in a second.
Oh, it looks like we don't have something connected. We got to get some zip ties, folks.
Field is broken. Field is broken.
What a day, folks. We're very happy that you're able to work with our technical difficulties, as these fields kind of have been used a little bit through all these competitions we've had throughout, the month.
Field broken. Field technical advisor is technically advising. Technically. While we're waiting, this would be a wonderful time to purchase a T-shirt from our lovely volunteers over down yonder. Canuck on wood. I guess he's technically advising the field. Zip tying metal to plastic. It's just like they're doing taxidermy. Although there are some things, I don't know if you know this, you don't want to taxidermy, like a duck. You don't taxidermy a duck, you freeze dry it. I have some dead animals at home, it's okay.
I mean, I guess you can freeze dry a duck. I would just keep a duck as a pet, Waddle, waddle through the house.
Where did you think it came from?
Oh, no.
And on that sad note, are we ready to go, Mr. FTA? The edge is over there, actually.
Yeah, come on. The edge is over there.
Oh, these are
the
great jokes. Keep them up,
boys.
friends.
Look at the craters. We're having. This is like trying to watch a kid play on a computer for the first time in their life. Are we good now, folks? Are we good?
All right.
Yeah.
We have the countdown in 3, 2, 1,
go!
Now that the field is finally fixed, the robots are going to do their best here. Two of them are off and rolling in autonomous. Hortonville pulling all 40,000 pounds of their weight down on that lander.
I think it's supposed to be less than 42, but it does look like for the knack, they were able to get that gold sample off, and it looks like we are able to see the edge dropping down their team marker and chilling out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
3 minutes on the clock.
1.
Let's see if these robots that didn't move in autonomous can get going. Hortonville looks to be going. Mad Robotics looks to be going. The knack, though, reaching from the corner. They don't move at all. They just grab those minerals and slam dunk them in. Absolutely beautiful. Hortonville having a bit of difficulty grabbing some minerals.
They do have a nice, interesting strategy going on here, possibly trying to get through to block access with the arm for the knack, as they have a long arm attraction as well. And they...
A little bit of quabbling here between the teams. Hortonville trying to steal those minerals from the knack.
They are yelling at each other from across the field. It's quite scary seeing these intense robots moving at high speeds, possibly colliding with each other.
Yeah, these robots take up a lot of space on the field, and they extend those crazy long arms. It's like if an ostrich became a man, that's how big their arms would be. Crazy wingspan. The Hortonville trying to cut off the scoring way of the knack. If they can't grab a mineral, they can't score a mineral. But is it too late to do it?
It looks like the Edge might be having some problems with their arms. They were not able to do much this match, but with 30 seconds now left in the match, they were able to prepare themselves for the climb.
Yeah, the Edge is definitely not dull. They're sharpening up to grab onto that lander, lift themselves up. They do it at an angle instead of pulling themselves straight up. It looks fantastic.
It looks like Hortonville is going for that climb, going to launch themselves up like a rocket, and they do, bringing their body into their arm.
So does the knack. It looks like the metaglobalizing and Canthus Daglocks can't quite get it. High scoring match. Man, these robots hanging in the air, it's almost like this is hover Ruckus. Do you think in Ireland they call this game Clover Ruckus?
Very close score indeed, but it looks like 235 for the Blue Alliance makes them the winner, making 99.56 move up to fourth, and even on the Red Alliance they had some success as 10.294 is now in first for qualification rankings.
All right, who do we got for match 28, J-Dog?
We have E-Storm and Override making up the Red Alliance, and Lab 29 and Supposable Thumbs making up the Blue.
And in our third to final qualifying match, let's kick it off. 3, 2, 1, go! Boom goes the dynamite as Supposable Thumbs drop down violently, grabbing those minerals, kicking them back into the base of their robot. And slam dunking them, question mark.
We do have Override moving the gold, and it looks like we possibly have one, and it looks like possibly two in the area, in the depot, to be able to get that.
We got a 5 count, some
possibly
count
completely
something.
claimed.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Depot is claimed now as we go into tele-op period, as they were able to drop both their team markers into the area.
We got the referee over here counting down the thumbs to keep blocking something.
It looks like we possibly had an issue with too many minerals inside of the robot, as they are not able to dig them out from inside of their chassis.
Yeah, it looks like those are stuck right in the center of their bot. They might not be able to reach it. It looks like they're going to try to shake them loose. Their teammate might have to come help out the Thumbs. Lab 29 might be able to knock them loose. Until then, the Supposable Thumbs can't score any minerals, which is usually their powerhouse.
Meanwhile, Override seems to be just completely lost. They're not moving anything. Their arm is slightly touching the lander. Do they possibly need an FTA? Are they giving up? Doesn't look like it for their alliance partner, as they are still trying to move around and trying to get those gold minerals into the depot, getting an additional 5 points each.
That's right, just under 1 minute remaining. It's basically E-Storm versus Lab 29. When we have the override over there stuck, and they might have a mechanical problem, and the Thumbs unable to score minerals because 2 are stuck in their possession. This is where you have teammates where you work together and try to make the best. 30 seconds, almost the end game. I think we're going to see at least three of these robots hanging.
It is now endgame, which means that one of the robots of the blue is able to come back. Even though they did have 2, they weren't able to do much mineral play. They are now able to do endgame and land
And we have the
themselves
Thumbs,
in
they're
the
up.
air, getting 50 points.
Lab 29 also all the way to the ceiling, but they're slowly drifting down. They got to hold on to it for 9 more seconds.
It looks like
Oh, red team, let's go.
we have 1 red. We got 1 on the ground. It looks like we're done for this match.
All right, so guys, the way it scored, 2 for the initial, and then there were 2 5-pounds. So that's rough.
And it looks like we got 292 for the Red Alliance, making them the winners. Now making 87-55. Now move up to the 3rd ranking spot for qualification matches. Let's give them a round of applause for that.
All right, match 29 coming up. Only 2 remaining qualifying matches before we get to Alliance selection. And in match number 29, we have on the Red Alliance 4115, the Men in Kilts. Joined by 10829 Bay Robotics. And over on the blue side, one of the fastest teams we saw, they helped score the highest score, 8680 Kraken Pinion. And their teammates this time on blue is 14284 Wildcats Gold. And let's kick this off in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have
Kraken
some
dropping
drops.
down in a split second and already grabbing minerals.
It looks like we got some nices being said by Men in Kilts, as it looks like their alliance partner is working. It may have completely launched those minerals out where it didn't want them to, but they seem to have a lot of smiles as things are moving and working.
Bay Robotics over there, one of the coolest designs I've seen, doesn't even move their back of their robot, just lines it up with that McDonald's slide.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes on the clock. Kraken Pinion, you've seen them score like crazy. They have a little separator score, white and gold simultaneously. Bay Robotics, they're parked there. A lot of 3D printed parts. Can they 3D print some points into the goal?
We do have some actual movement over on the field, so we are going to be seeing some very interesting situations here, because it looks like we possibly have 10829 possibly blocking the path but not able to move. So it looks like one of the Blue Alliance bots might not be able to get through, but they also might be having some issues moving either. So they might be needing some assistance from our lovely FTA Trevor, if he ever.
That's right, Wildcats Gold having a bit of difficulty getting past their opponents. Kraken Pinion, though, their teammate doesn't care. They've cleared out about 90% of this side of the field with those minerals. just under a minute.
We do
Men and
indeed
kilts.
need an FTA, folks, if we can get an FTA over here. Oh, there he is. There's FTA, as the other bots actually competing are still doing their best with what they got.
42 seconds remaining. We have Men and Kilts doing their best to score some ground goals in that depot. Crack and Pinion, though, they haven't really moved this entire match. They've just cleared this out like a vacuum cleaner.
With 30 seconds left, it's one-on-one. It's a nice competition with a little bit simpler, a little bit more complex, but they are still trying to get those last-second minerals, which is always nice to see close call for strategies to optimize points.
Wildcats Gold is up off the ground. Crack and Pinion sliding in, latching on, lifting up. Controllers have been set down. Men and Kilts are up in the air. Let's hear it with these teams.
Okay, well, we're waiting for some calls over on the other field. We're going to be introducing qualification match 30 of 30 as we have Team Hazmat and Great Scott on the Red Alliance. I gotta do your chant for you guys, come on. And now we have Muffin Tanks and Phoenix Force for the Blue Alliance. I said Phoenix Force. So, you know, I already messed up, it's fine. And it looks like we have 449 for the Blue Alliance, making 86-80 our number one seeded spot as we go right before qualifications end.
Okay, match 30, our last qualifying match on the red team. 13-201 Team Hazmat.
We already did this.
Never mind. 3, 2, 1, go.
We hear
Sounds
a loud
like the-
noise, folks.
That is my kind of music.
Hey, I mean, that's our party favor for going away from qualification matches, folks.
Man, that noise really grinds my gears.
You know what grinds my gears? How Autonomous still has a few seconds left.
Oh, sweet relief for the ears.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
This is why we should wear hearing protection
3,
while we're around moving
2,
machinery, folks.
1.
All right, driver controlled, no crazy loud noise monsters. They're going. Phoenix Force over here. Force to be reckoned with, trying to score some goals. Great Scott, looks like their arm is twisted, having a bit of difficulty.
It seems like we have some difficulties on both sides for the Red Alliance, but we were able to move at least a little bit.
And those Muffin Tanks and Phoenix Force on the blue side wasting no time, though. Slamming 2 minerals in, 3 minerals in, 4 minerals in.
We do have Phoenix Force bringing in minerals, while the team on their alliance is also bringing in minerals from the other crater, utilizing the resources they have around them, as their alliance opponent is having difficulties trying to get in and out minerals they might already have.
Just over 1 minute remaining, and by over I mean under 1 minute remaining. It's all to play for here. Blue team with a strong lead. Red's gonna try to come back, but I don't know if Hazmat can do it. They're trying their best. Playing a little D.
Hazmat is doing what they can. It seems like things are moving a little bit out of control on their robot. They still have a very positive attitude, though, and it seems that Great Scott is now finally able to move in this match with now 30 seconds left.
The whistle goes woo, meaning it's the end game. Phoenix Force over here lining up, gonna score some minerals and lift up. Great Scott, they're off the ground. Just like the DeLorean, they're flying no problem.
Will we get points for climbing?
Muffin tanks are up.
10 seconds, folks, 10 seconds, and it seems that we have Hazmat still trying to climb with the last few seconds remaining.
Phoenix Force is up. They're
It
off the
looks
ground.
like
Everyone's
Hazmat
off the
does
ground.
get off the ground successfully. We have the winners, folks, for the Blue Alliance with 322, making now 11-4-9-0 in second place. And just a reminder, folks, if you didn't already know, 245 will be our line selections. So if you guys can make sure to have your one representative, your teams, your lists, everything ready for a line selection, please make sure that is done by 245.
And in just a few moments, we'll be starting alliance selection. If those teams all want to send down a representative to right where I'm standing, seed number 1 will stand here, and 2 and 3, 4. Never mind, they're all going somewhere else.
But they just need to line up against the back wall.
All right, if you are a team captain, go to that wall and I will tell you where to stand.
If you guys could follow the nice man with the clipboard in the air, that is where your one team representative for alliance selection should go. You will be told what to do from there. You know the UWM symbol on the wall. Your one representative, please go and line up on that wall. Again, one team representative for alliance selections, UWM wall. Thank you.
Good afternoon. How's everyone doing? Oh my God, that's like no energy. How you guys doing? There we go. All right. Welcome to this afternoon's alliance selection process. We've made it through the qualification matches, and now it's the time for the elimination portion. But first, we have to create our 4 alliances that will compete to become the Rover Ruckus champion here at the Wisconsin State Championship. With 24 teams competing today, we will have 2 rounds of selection, resulting in 4 alliances of 3 teams each. I think you've all been through this before, at least once or twice. But for any newbies in the crowd, the alliance selection process is, quote-unquote, simple. We will create 4 alliances, with the first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked, unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 3 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team, from right over here, will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. There's only one rule during alliance selection. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be selected by any other alliance. The declining team, however, does not lose their right to select to become an alliance captain. So they can still be in charge of their own alliance. For example, if number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team and they decline, team 2 keeps the right to be an alliance captain, and team 1 will need to extend the invitation to another team. If team 2 accepts the invitation, then all the alliance captains will move up 1 slot, and our 5th highest seeded team will become the alliance captain for the 4th alliance. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting one another to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible strategies in the elimination rounds, and this is where all that scouting comes into play. So each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament with. Once we have our 4 complete alliances, we'll begin the elimination matches, which are best 2 out of 3, with the winner advancing in each round. In the first match, Alliance 1 will compete against Alliance 4, Alliance 2 against Alliance 3, and the winners of that match will meet in the finals here for Rover Ruckus champion to be crowned here in Milwaukee. So remember, the captain of the winning alliance receives an invitation to the World Championship in Detroit, Michigan. So a little bit on the line here. Quite a bit on the line, right? So all the teams have been ranked based on their performance in the qualification matches, and it's now my pleasure to introduce the top 4 seeded teams. We're going to put them up here in order, so our 4th seeded team is going to be right here, then 3rd, then 2nd, then 1st, and we'll just move our way along twice, doing the alliance selection process. Our 4th highest seed at this point is Team 8755. Give it up for E-Storm. Our 3rd highest seed, Team 10294, The Edge. Welcome to the big game. Our 2nd seeded team, Team 11490, Muffin Tanks. Congratulations. Nice job. Right here. And our number 1 seed team with the highest overall score we believe in the nation, ranked number 1, Team 8680, Kraken Pinion. Excellent job, man. Right here. All right. Are you ready to make a pick?
I am.
Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 8680, Kraken Pinion, would like to invite Team 9956, The Neck, to an alliance.
9956. Team 9956, do you accept?
Team 9956, The Neck, graciously accepts.
Moving along to alliance number 2. This is the Muffin Tanks. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 11490, Muffin Tanks, would like to graciously invite Team 4106, Supposable Thumbs, to join our alliance.
Let's see if they give a thumbs up to this one. What? Do you accept the invitation?
Team 4106, the Supposable Thumbs, graciously accept.
Moving along to our 3rd seeded alliance, The Edge. Who would you like to invite?
Team 10294, The Edge, invites Team 8755, E-Storm, to their alliance.
E-Storm is currently our 4th seeded alliance. Do you accept, or do you want to remain your own alliance?
Team 8755 graciously accepts.
All right, so as per the instructions, that means we got to invite up our next highest seeded team. Seeded 5, that's Team 7974, Great Scott. Great Scott, welcome aboard. All right, do you need a minute? You feel ready?
I got it.
Okay, great. This is like the 15th time through this, right? They're all good. All right, Great Scott, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 7974 graciously invites Team 4115, Men in Kilts.
Men in Kilts. Men in Kilts, do you accept the invitation?
Team 4115 graciously accepts.
All right, one more round to finish out our teams of 3 on each alliance. Starting at the top, Kraken Pinion. Who else would you like to invite to your alliance?
We'd like to invite Team 10686. 10686 Phoenix to an alliance.
That's Phoenix. Phoenix, do you accept the invitation?
Team 10686 Phoenix graciously accepts.
What was that number again? Okay, yeah, we got it. All right. Our number 2 alliance. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 11490, Muffin Tanks, would like to graciously invite Team 13182, Lab 29, to join our alliance.
That's Lab 29. Give it up for them. Lab 29, do you accept the invitation?
Team 13182 graciously accepts.
All right, let's see if we can finish up our 3rd seeded alliance. Who would you like to invite to join you?
Team 10294 The Edge and Team 8755 E-Storm would like to invite Team 10100 Phoenix Force to their alliance.
10100 Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force, do you accept the invitation?
Team 10100 graciously accepts.
All right, let's see if we can wrap this up. Fourth-seeded alliance. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
All right, Team 7974 and Team 4115 graciously invites Team 4116 Volta Robotics.
4116. Do you accept the invitation?
Team 4116 Volta Robotics graciously accepts.
Awesome. Let's have a bigger round of applause for all four of our alliances going into finals. And let's have a huge round of applause for all of our teams. Everybody here is a winner. You're going to go out and change the world. All right, alliance captains. So alliance captains, please stay here for a moment to talk to the head referee before we go on to this. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the elimination matches, which will be starting in about 10-15 minutes. The closing award ceremony will immediately follow the elimination matches, so we'll go right into that. So remember, everyone, it's still red and blue, but sometimes we got to go purple. Gracious professionalism, everyone. Finals matches will start at 3:15. That's in about 10 minutes for finals matches. So if your team's in these and they're not down here in 10 minutes, go find them. Thank you. 3:15.
Still a few moments to go before we start our final matches. Amazing teams up on the board. These semifinals will be starting in just under 10 minutes. And in the meantime, just another reminder that if you want one of these beautiful, lovely t-shirts, they are available for purchase for the low, low price of only $9.99. But we don't have pennies, so bring a $10 bill right over in that corner by the entrance. $10. We have every size you can imagine, from the smallest children to the largest people. Every size, $10 a pop. If you buy 5, you get the 6th one free. The one thing this song forgets to mention is she was also wearing one of these beautiful volunteer t-shirts available right in that corner for the low, low price of $10. Go great with boots with the fur.
All teams in the final should be setting up their robots at this point. All teams in the final, set up your robots. Let's go. Set them up.
Robot time! Who's excited to get this first semifinal match started?
Match number 2 should be setting up as well. Get set up right away, match number 2.
Okay. All right, these teams are setting up. Julia, who do we have on the Red Alliance?
Excellent. For the Red Alliance, our first seeded alliance for semifinals, we have as a unified team, Neck and Pinion. And as their opponent, we have, for the 4th ranked alliance in semifinals, we have their alliance captain, 7974, Great Scott. Great Scott! And joining them from their alliance will be 4115, Men in Kilts.
Who's cheering for the Red Alliance? And let's hear some noise for the Blue Alliance. Last minute field checks. Referees doing all their referee business and magic. Very, very soon we will kick off SF1 Semifinal 1. And right before we start this, if the teams for Semifinal 2 want to start loading up their robots, they can load up their robots over there. Couple last minute checks here. Some of the best robots we've seen today. They're double checking if the robots are on and awake. I see them randomizing the field.
Randomization, please.
All right, who's ready to get this first match started? Let's make some noise.
Woo! I know I am.
And if we have a thumbs up, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go! The crowd is going wild as we start the autonomous mode of our first semifinal match. Three robots down and going.
We have 1 team marker for the Red Alliance dropped by Kraken. We also have what looks like 2, making the Red Depot completely claimed. We also have one of the gold samples off, getting them additional 25 points for their autonomous point.
3 seconds in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
They're grabbing those controllers for the
3,
driver control.
2, 1.
We got these robots rocking and rolling. Looks like Crag and Pinion and Men in Kilts are off to the races. Red and Blue each have 1 working robot. They're going to try to get reconnected. Crag and Pinion, though, wasting no time, scoring as many points as they can.
It seems like it's a very one-sided match, and by one-sided, I mean 1 robot is moving.
Ooh,
it seems that we have Men in Kilts now able to have some mobility. That doesn't mean that they're out of the game. There's still 1:30 left. Plenty of time to be able to try and catch up.
And we have Red both moving. Waiting on Great Scott to get going. Anyone's game here. It's best 2 out of 3, so they have plenty of time. Even if this match doesn't go well, all 4 are moving.
We have 4
with over
robots.
a minute, more than half the time remaining.
We do have movement on all four, which means that all of them are going to be putting in items.
They're
But it looks
scoring like crazy up there. Just arms going, minerals flying. Look at that. The Knack and Crag and Pinion scoring together at the same time. Over here we have Men in Kilts and Great Scott slam dunking a few more in.
We have 43 seconds. Do you think it's possible that the crater might could be completely cleaned out by this alliance?
They are getting close. That Red Alliance is definitely clearing out about half that crater. They got 30 seconds left.
It's endgame, folks. You know what that means. We're either going to be trying to climb or park in those craters. It looks like we have one Blue Alliance robot, Men in Kilts, already trying to do so. And it seems that they are moving up a little bit to try and get to that latch.
They are, and so is Great Scott, but Crag and Pinion and the Knack both scoring a couple more. We have Men in Kilts off the ground, Great Scott off the ground. The Knack off the ground, Kraken off the ground. All right, let's hear it for semifinal match number 1. I just got the word that we have the scores up on the board.
15 for the Red Alliance, making them the winner with an opposing 267 for the Blue. It looks like they're about to randomize on this field, so we're going to introduce semifinal 2. With Alliance 2, we have the Alliance team captain 11490 Muffin Tanks. And for this match, they have their partner, 13182 Lab 29. And we have Team Spirit over with Alliance 3 with their captain, which is not. Oh, they're right there. They're competing. They're nice and crisp. I always forget. It's 10294 The Edge. And joining them for this match, we have 10100 Phoenix Force.
Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. And let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. And let's start off semifinal match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Dropping down, it looks like we have Muffin Tanks slowly moving their way over to possibly get that gold mineral off, and they do successfully get it off for that scoring bonus of 25 points.
And it looks like we have all 4 on the ground. Phoenix Force still a little bit latched. They're going to try to break free, but and they are.
Seems like we have a little bit of collision for the Red Alliance with their autonomous programs that don't exactly seem to be
Blue
working.
is running into each other as well. They both scored the minerals.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're starting driver controlled. 4 amazing robots on the field. Muffin Tanks over there grabbing those mineral samples from the start of the game.
We have what looks like the Edge trying to get in and scoop in minerals, while it looks like Muffin Tanks is also trying to slide their way in and also get those minerals while they're trying to get distracted.
That's right. All 4 teams are going to fight for these minerals. There's a lot on the field, and there where all the points are. We got the Blue Alliance scoring 2 more, Red slam dunking 2 more. Red Alliance is going crazy. Blue Alliance scooping them up into the floor goal. Phoenix Force pushing 2 more in.
We have some sly moves over by 10100 being able to maneuver through the field nicely, also trying to sneak their way over to a crater that is also trying to be attacked for their minerals, and they seem to be doing it quite nicely as their alliance partner is also making that strategy with them to stay out of each other's way.
Yeah, right now it's about 15, 20 points separating these teams based on the live scoring, which means it could swing either way. 45 seconds remaining. The Edge, 2 more minerals in possession, lined up, and they're in. But Blue over there, Phoenix Force, sneaking in to grab those minerals from the other cavern, the other cave, the other hole in the floor. 30 seconds, it's the end game. They're going to try to hang. Muffin Tanks is lining up. Lab 29 driving around.
We do have
Couple
a
more
few
minerals. The Edge is latched in. They're locked in. They're going to pull themselves up. Phoenix Force pulling themselves up as well.
We have 10 seconds left, and it seems to be having a little bit of an issue lining up over on the Red Alliance.
Both Blue off the ground.
5 seconds left.
Muffin Tanks off the ground.
Oh!
Oh, it's going to be close. They have to be off the ground at the buzzer. Looks like they were a second too late. All right, we got the thumbs up. Score on the board for semifinal 2, match 1.
The Blue Alliance is the winner for semifinal match 2 with 261, but a very close for semifinal score of 217 for the Red Alliance.
And it looks like we do have a timeout. So just about 3.5 minutes until our next match. These teams can take those timeouts to do a little time to get settled. Time to dance. Everybody want to break out your best Fortnite dances. Let's see some Orange Justice. Let's see some Default. Let's see some T-Pose. Let's see some flossing. Let's see it, Rachel.
Didn't I tell you that Fortnite dances are canceled for this event? Oh. Oh, no. Well, it's just me for game announcing today, folks. Brad has been canceled.
Maxwell, let's see your best dance. See your best dance, Max. Let's go.
Okay. That whistle means the timeout is over, which means we are about to get started with semifinal 1, match number 2. This is best 2 out of 3. So if our first seed, Kraken Pinion, the Knack, and Phoenix take it, they will move on to the final. If our Blue Alliance can pull it out, they are going to have a 3rd match. Julia, who are we seeing in this event?
Oh, thank you for finally handing it over to me. So for Alliance number 1, we have what looks like the Knack, Team 9956, competing alongside their Red Alliance partner, Team 10686, Phoenix. Alliance 4 is ready to compete again with what looks like their Alliance partner captain, 7974, Great Scott. And joining them for this match is going to be 4116, Volta Robotics.
Referees are doing some last-minute field checks, last-minute connection, maneuvering and things, so we're going to kick this off very shortly. Let's make some noise. Let's give it up for these teams. Okay, I see thumbs up from the teams. Hands off the controllers. They're running the randomizer. This randomizer is the same way I arranged my living room. It's a picture-perfect representation. The elements are randomized. Eric, our head referee, just double-checking. We want to make sure everything's on the up and up. I see thumbs up. We get over there. Let's kick this off in 3, 2, 1, go! We may have our first finalist here. We may have a 3rd match after this, but for sure we have multiple working, running robots. Great Scott punching that mineral out. They dropped the scissors on the field. There is a knife, a blade on the field, a real scissors.
I would consider that a weapon on the field, folks. It's rusty.
It's never seen this. Rusty scissors on the field.
Anything can happen.
Driver, pick up your
Anything
controller.
can happen here in Wisconsin FTC.
3,
We're breaking
2,
world records and
1.
dropping weapons on our field.
Driver control. Let's see if they can get that scissors out of the way or avoid it. Don't let it snip your wires.
It seems that we're starting off great for what looks like the Blue Alliance, because the Red Alliance already started scoring some minerals in their depot for them, but the Knack is slowly making their way to a better system as they are now putting them in smoothly and swiftly into the right depots for their alliance.
And while they're doing that, Great Scott avoiding that rusty old scissors, scoring a couple minerals in that blue goal. Looks like a few in the wrong spot. It's a very close game. Under 20 points separating them. Anyone can get it. There's 100 points to be gained at the end with hanging.
No, we can't hang. We got off the top. Yes, you can.
There's a Red Alliance over there fighting to get a couple more minerals, couple more points.
We are
Great
having
Scott just scoring back to back, going back and forth.
We do have what looks like Volta trying to get around their alliance partner, or not, vice versa, but it seems that they're both trying to go for an area that isn't exactly accessible for both of them. With 48 seconds left in the match, we're gonna have to see that pushing strategy in the depot for their alliance partner for Blue Alliance.
That's right, just about time for the end game. That'll be happening about 30 or about 5 seconds. So they're gonna try to score a few more last minute minerals under 30 points separated.
We can still get back on the hook, right? Right.
30-point difference, anyone's game. They're gonna all try to hang. 100-point swing if they can get up. We have 4 robots latched. 2 are completely up, controllers down.
3 are up. Can the NAC get up? Can they get off the ground? They've done it! All 4 robots off the field with 5 seconds to spare. They've set down the controllers. They're just letting it run out. Anticlimactic when they know.
Yeah.
Okay, you've seen it on the board, but that isn't the official one. We're going to see the official score. We might have our first finalist. We might play a third match. What do we have? The Red Alliance is our first finalist. They're going towards the finals. Huge round of applause to that Blue Alliance. But Red Alliance is going to see if they can become the champions.
We got a sad, disappointed off from what looks like the edge as we are randomizing. So we are going to be introducing, just like on semifinal 1, this might be our last match for semifinal before we go on to final, but we're going to have to see performances from both ends to see if this possibly goes on to a third tiebreaker match. For Alliance number 2, we have the Alliance captain, 11490 Muffin Tanks. And alongside them is 4106 Supposable Thumbs. For the Blue Alliance, we again have the captain, 10294 The Edge. And for this match, they are joined by 8755 E-Storm.
Okay, let's kick off semifinal 2, match 2, in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous mode is kicking off. I see the Muffin Tanks rocking and rolling, going to sample that mineral. But over on the blue side, both robots are rocking and rolling. Disposable Thumbs landing a mineral up with that jump shot.
It seems that Supposable Thumbs, or not, the Muffin Tanks was able to knock that gold mineral off and was able to claim the depot and park while their alliance partner is over still moving, possibly going to claim.
Driver,
it looks like
pick up your controllers.
It was possibly not
3,
claimed fully by the end of the time of the autonomous.
1.
And now we're in the driver-controlled period. We might have our second finalist here, but we might have a third match. These are very, very evenly matched teams. They're going to be fighting them out. Supposable Thumbs over there had an earlier match, so they got some minerals stuck. It looks like they're not having that problem now. Ooh, we might have a broken piece here. The arm on the edge having a bit of difficulty raising up.
We do have what looks like the Red Alliance, though, successfully both scooping up, putting them in, and fastly dropping them back down. That might be an issue.
Goes the dynamite, mineral after mineral after mineral from both teams. Locking these in, 5 points a pop. Ooh, these robots getting a little physical, getting a little defensive action. 1 minute and 15 remaining.
There did seem to be a penalty over on the Red Alliance for possibly controlling too many minerals. So that might be a factor in the final score if they end up going on to a semi-final 3 or if it ends up going to finals 1.
Just under 1 minute remaining. Very high scoring game, still within 20 points between these teams. 20 points, that's only 4 minerals. And the way they're scoring, and that could swing either way. Disposable Thumbs, Slam, Dunking, Samore, Muffin Tanks, the Edge and E-Storm, all of them, mineral after mineral, 30 seconds on the clock. It is the end game.
It looks like some nice strategy for pushing those last two into the depot before they have time to climb. It looks like their alliance partner for red is also just trying to get those last two in.
The Edge is off the ground.
We have what looks like two off the ground now, and a possible third with blue and red both trying to latch with 5,
Blue is
4,
up. Blue is
3,
all the way up.
2, 1.
Oh, they've done it.
They got all 4 robots to hang by the end of the match. We will see if that's a breaker or not for that final score.
All right, I invest in you.
Just a few technical difficulties. Bear with us a moment.
While we're waiting for this little hiccup to be figured out, teams, if you have not yet, go in that corner over there and pick up your engineering notebooks before you leave. That'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you. So it seems that we got our issues figured out, so we're going to see if we're going into semifinal 2, match 3, or if we are going on to finals. Let's bring up those scores. And it seems that we have the winner of the Red Alliance being 344 versus a close 302, which means that we are going into match number 3. All right, folks, we got a little timeout here. You ready to get up on your feet? Come on, teams, get up on your feet. Parents, mentors, I want to see you guys being active. Get off your phones, people. It's time to be active for the day and get your steps in.
Buzzer means the timeout is done, and we're just about to get started with our third semifinal 2 match, which means the winner of this will be moving on to the finals.
Let's meet our teams for possibly the last time here as we go on to finals. For semifinal 2, Alliance 2, we have the Alliance captain, 11490, Muffin Tanks. And joining them for possibly the last time will be 4106, Opposable Thumbs. As we randomize, we are introducing again the captain of Alliance 3, 10294, The Edge. And joining them for possibly the last time will be 8755, E-Storm.
Oh, let's hear it for all these teams. We're going to have our second finalist in just a moment here. They've randomized the field. I think we're all ready. Let's get this going in
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. Our third semifinal 2 match. 3 of the robots rocking and rolling. 4. All of them down. Couple minerals being scored already.
We do have what looks like the Edge making that sample off of its scoring zone and possibly going to its depot in the corner while taking off that second gold, and it indeed does. Getting that claim also for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance depot is completely
Driver,
claimed.
pick up your controller. 3, 2, 1.
Those opposable thumbs did some crazy work on autonomous. That arm sticking out, they're gonna grab a couple more. But over here, we have the Edge using that big crane to grab a couple minerals. It's gonna be a tight race between the red and blue. 2 white minerals, 2 gold minerals for red.
We have Blue Alliance being a very good opponent for them. We have 8755 being a very good asset in the opposing crater, getting at least 1, if not 2 minerals at a time, while the Edge is doing the same thing on the other side of the field so they don't get in each other's way.
Just over a minute and 15 remaining. It's a high-scoring game. This one's all to play for all the marbles. These teams are going crazy grabbing these 2 minerals apiece, slam, dunking them in.
There seems to be an issue with one of the team members accidentally putting in a silver in the gold at this stage in the game. That can be very detrimental for a waste of space in their bucket. They might need to figure out a new strategy if they want to keep up with this high opposing team that they're facing.
45 seconds remaining, almost the end game. These teams are going to try to get a couple more minerals before they start hanging. We got the Muffin Tanks and the Thumbs both slam dunking 2 more in.
It is now 30 seconds, folks, which means that they can now officially try and latch on the lander. It seemed that we did have a possible lander lift from one of the robots before, but now it's really time to see if they can lift on the lander, make the rolls vice versa.
The Edge is up. Muffin Tanks is going up. The Thumbs are already up. Can E-Storm get there? Muffin Tanks are going to be close. I can't tell from here.
Muffin Tanks is very close to not being up. We're going to have to see by the end of the match. Seems like there was 3 and that one of the teams was not able to lift off in time. That might be a serious 50-point difference in this final score.
And that's going to be the deciding points. It looks like anyone's game here.
I believe we have the score in just a moment. We're going to have our second finalist.
All right, so this is indeed a tied match. We just faced off to see if we broke the tie. I apologize. I didn't mean to lead you up like that. That would have been really bad. Is the tiebreaker match we just did, which means one of these robots is moving on to finals. Seems that the Red Alliance, with a very close score of 312 to 293, will be moving on to the final match.
We do have a few moments here before our finals. The finals will be played on match number 1, which is where this weird-looking dude with his hand up is standing. Match number 1, all of the matches will be played here. And the Blue Alliance has taken a timeout.
so I heard we have a birthday. I can see her right now. Sarah Nowotny. Look at her walking away. Let's just appreciate. We know her from all the events that we've seen her at. She was one of the people who hosted one of the first tournaments of the year with her family, her team. Just wanted to say happy birthday to her.
And one more quick announcement. After awards, if any of the team members want to help tear down the field, much help would be appreciated right after awards. I think we're just about ready to get started for our first of our final matches. Who's excited to see some robots? On the Red Alliance from Homestead High School, it's Kraken Pinion. And they're joined by 10686 from Badger Bots, it's Phoenix. And their third alliance partner from Lake County School, it's the Knack. And over here on the Blue Alliance, the team capped 11-4-90 from Arrowhead High School, the Muffin Tanks. And And they're joined from Heritage Christian School. It's 4106 Supposable Thumbs. And their third alliance partner from Whitefish Bay, 13182 Lab 29. Let me hear you give it up for the Red Alliance. And let's make some noise for the Blue Alliance. And I'm seeing randomization. Thumbs up from the teams. We're going to get this kicked off. Who's ready to start this first final match? One second while the referees make sure everything is on the up and up. Randomly messing those cubes and wiffle balls around, all those minerals. I see thumbs up.
I see thumbs up from our head ref, Eric. Looks like the teams are pretty much ready to get these final matches started. Looking back, we got Justin looking good back there, so we are going to count down this first finals match in 3, 2, 1, go! Down we fall, down we go, as both of the Red Alliance members have successfully delatched. It seems like one of the Blue Alliance members on the other side might be having a little bit of problems.
Some of the fastest robots we've seen today. That Kraken going crazy, trying to score some minerals it doesn't have. The thumbs pushing over to their depot on the ground. Oh, looks like over here we got a couple minerals samples D-scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We do have the
3,
red depot is
2,
claimed going into teleon
1.
period. Keep that in mind, Blue Alliance.
Our first driver-controlled final match. Kraken Pinion has been the high scorer of the day. The thumbs have the agility, they have the speed. Can they match them? It is a very close matchup. Muffin Tanks grabbing some minerals, trying to get them away from the Kraken. Over here, Phoenix trying to grab some as well.
We do have some fast movements here from Kraken, and we seem like we also are having the other team trying to keep up speed for the Blue Alliance. They are successfully able to keep those down and down in the right area. It seems that we do have Muffin Tanks, though, trying to go for the same crater that Kraken is. Possibly they're playing strategy or just trying to go for what's bestly available to them.
Kraken has this strategy. They don't move. They just score them like it's nobody's business. Supposable Thumbs doing their best to keep up. Muffin Tank's helping them out, but it's going to be tough. Their teammate Phoenix over on the Red Alliance just taking their time because they know their Kraken can score like crazy. It is insane. These teams are some of the best I've seen. Thumbs slam dunking 2 more, splitting the difference and making sure they're in the right spot.
Each point counts, people, and it seems like even one ball at this point might make a difference for our end score as they're both trying to catch up to each other really fast.
Just over 30 seconds, almost the end game. Remember, 100 points, an alliance available there. They're going to keep scoring until the last second here. They're going to cut it close. The Red Alliance almost filling up the lander there. Phoenix is locked in. They're raising. Kraken's locked in. They're going up to the ceiling. Kraken is up. Phoenix is up.
It does look like Muffin Tanks might be going
3
for that
seconds.
full part.
They're up. Can they do it? They're up.
It looks like we have 3 climbed successfully and 1 partially parked. We will have to see what that does for their final score.
What? Are you sure?
Yeah.
I won't say it's tied. In just a second, we will have the official score results of our first final match. Who wants to see them? Let's throw them up there. Let's see what we got. 417 points. Red Alliance, that's Kraken Pinion. The Knack and Phoenix taken final number 1. 5 minutes on the clock until our second final match. Okay, we are about to start our second match of the finals. Red has a 1-0 advantage. Blue has a good chance of taking this. We'll play another match. If Red can take this home, we'll have our champion. On that Red Alliance, their team captain, 8680, Kraken Pinion. Joined by 9956, the Knack. And as you more might likely know them, it's Knack and Pinion. Over there on the Blue Alliance, their team captain, 11490, the Muffin Tanks. And they're joined by 13182, Lab 29. Let's make some noise for all these teams. Let's give it up. Woo! Who's cheering for the Blue Alliance? Who's cheering for the Red Alliance? Who just wants to see some robots looking awesome? All right, they're about to randomize the field.
As you guys know, this might be the last match for today. So as a nice gesture of cooperation, we invite the teams who are competing against each other to meet at a formal handshake in the middle of the field, just to show there's no hard feelings between them, regardless if this ends good or bad for either of the alliances.
All right, who's ready to start this match off? Not loud enough. Who's ready to start this match? Okay, let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go! Knack and Pinion, they told me they're going to score a new record here, but the Blue Alliance, the Muffin Tanks, Lab 29, have it out for them. I'm hoping to see a third match. It's anyone's game. It's all to play for. Kraken Pinion slam dunking it in.
We do have the Red Depot completely claimed for this match, as we are getting parts, we are getting minerals, we're getting as much as we can with these last few seconds.
Driver,
gonna
pick up
grab
your
those
controller.
controllers. Starting off our
3,
second try
2,
to controlled
1.
finals match.
Here we go. We are now moving fast and swift with Kraken going right into that crater, and it looks like Muffin Tanks.
Slam dunk.
Muffin Tanks is also going for the same crater along with the Knack, trying to get as much as possible. Meanwhile, the one crater on the side of the field is being completely left alone.
Muffin Tanks knows to stop Kraken Pinion. They got to clear it out. Don't let them score. If they sit there undefended, they're going to just pop them in like crazy. The Knack, a great teammate, can reach over Kraken Pinion to score. But over here on the blue side, Muffin Tanks grabbing those with great consistency to put them in.
We do have some very good competition, as you've seen in these past matches, and it seems like we all are going for the top scoring area, getting 5 for each of those points. 5 each can mean a big difference in endgame, folks.
Boom goes the dynamite. Not a second goes by without more minerals being scored. Kraken Pinion and the Knack make a great team. They're dumping these in like it's nobody's business. Called off kind of footwear because this is ridiculous. I can't even comprehend how many minerals are getting scored. 45 seconds on the clock. Anyone's game. We might have our champion there scoring them like crazy.
The champs might be determined here, folks. We might have a Wisconsin representative going to the championship after this match. It might be very intense. Now it is 30 seconds left as we are going to see some endgame strategy, hopefully seeing that all of these robots climb for the end of the match.
Kraken Pinion, they're not going to hang yet. They're going to keep scoring to the last second, but the Knack is up. They are in the air. They're hanging on. Lab 29 is up. Muffin Tanks are up. Everyone but Kraken. Kraken, can they get? They got
It
there.
looks like
They're
they're
at the
hanging.
end.
There's all
5 seconds
four
on the clock.
robots up for the final seconds of this match.
I'm getting the word that we might have our score momentarily. What you saw in the live score isn't the official score. The referees are double checking, they're verifying. Eric's giving me the hand to talk to and wait. We might have a third match, we might have our champion.
Rachel, good? Yeah, we're good. Preset? Justin?
Who wants to see the official score?
I know I do.
That's a lot of who wants to see the score. Let's throw it up there. Let's see what we got. We have our champions. 455 points. Congratulations, Kraken Pinion, the Knack, everyone else. Congratulations to our runners-up. Great job to all our teams.
Did I photobomb? I did. have Julian, everyone? There she is.
Don't trust that kid at all.
Let's have judges to the stage. Judges, come join me.
No, a good friend of mine did.
Oh, that's where my partner is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
We're judging you right now.
I feel it did. Okay. They might not know they're filing and running. Like each other. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Wisconsin First Tech Challenge State Championship. Who's ready for an award ceremony? All right, we got to start with, I can't thank you for all the wonderful memories that you built today. This was a fantastic event to see you guys competing in, and I want to thank you in advance for all the work you've done, all the work you're doing, and all the work you're going to do to host those first LEGO League Junior Expos, those first LEGO League teams, those first robotics competition teams. They need your help. You're just as expert as they are, so hopefully you're out mentoring them as well, right? Our STEM programs have this fantastic impact, and the impact is on you, and that is so obvious. So thank you for being here today and competing your hearts out. I want to just thank you for that, and big round of applause for all of our volunteers, parents, coaches, mentors, refs, FTAs, judges, DJs, scoring system people, everybody. Big round of applause for all of our volunteers. And a big round of applause for our generous sponsors. None of this happens without a few bucks coming in. So if you own a company or something like that, you give us a call. We'll take care of you. Our presenting sponsor, Qualcomm, our official program sponsor, Collins Aerospace, and our local sponsor, Rockwell Automation. Big round of applause for them. Can't give enough thanks to University of Wisconsin, and not the other one, Milwaukee, and the College of Engineering and Applied Science. And Julie Pickering. Let's give a big round of applause for her, too. All right, you might not be done. Hopefully you're not. You're moving on somewhere. But even if you think you are, you might not be. What the heck does that mean? There's a postseason activity that you could participate in. FTC is going to be hosting a scrimmage in the FRC in Milwaukee event. That would be Saturday, March 30th. It's being hosted by 4106 Opposable Thumbs. And there will be an email put out in about a week or two, so if you'd like to participate, keep that robot together, and maybe you can join us in Milwaukee. And of course, you're all invited to join us in La Crosse as well the weekend following that, just to see what FRC is all about. So thank you guys for all of that. How's this going to work? We're going to make some announcements. We're going to give out some awards. What you're going to do is enter stage left. You're going to come on up, give the big high fives. Yay, 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 yay. You're going to enter stage left, right, there we go. You're going to be shooed around to the front. You're going to pause right here for the photo. All right? And then we'll all be applauding the whole time because our hands are going to get sore. All right, let me invite up to the podium to help me out here. Give it up for Lisa Bartig, our judge advisor.
I'm putting these down here.
First thing we would like to do is to acknowledge our FTC qualifier event host teams. So when I call your name up, if the team could come up and gather their award. The first award, the team is not here today, is from the Lakeshore FTC qualifier. That would be Lakeshore Robotics. So we can give it up for them. Our second FTC qualifier host team from the Fox Valley qualifier is team 6981, Hortonville Robotics. Come on up. Come on.
The whole team?
The whole team, come on up. See if you guys can be talented enough to do 2 hands. All right. Good job. Aren't you going to photobomb it? Our third FTC qualifier was Thumb Wars. Let's give a big thumbs up to Disposable Thumbs.
Yeah, we're giving a big smile and back around the ball. Should we all give a thumbs up?
Our fourth qualifier was the Lake Country FTC qualifying event, and that host team is team 9956, the Knack. Congratulations. Nice job. Congratulations. Thanks for hosting. Thank you. And last but not least was the Wild Kilt FTC qualifier, whose host team was Team 4116, Volta Robotics.
Big group, big group.
Big group. Oh.
Make sure you all my notes. I'll steal them all.
Yep. Thanks. There you go. All right. Sorry. All right, to present our first judged award for the Judges Award is Kim.
The Judges Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team always shows a tremendous spirit, Despite limited resources and challenges that would deter a lot of us, they continue to persevere with a positive attitude and great team spirit. And the Team Spirit Award is presented to team number 6426, Robo Hodags, who unfortunately aren't here. They're on their way back to Rhinelander.
Our next award will again be a judge's award, and this will be presented by Aaron.
In spite of their youth, this new team impressed us with their poise, polish, and professionalism. The Young Professionals Award is presented to Team 14542, Override.
Our next award is the Control Award, and that will be presented by Mike.
Okay, the Control Award celebrates a team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control systems to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The third place for the Control Award goes to Team 15951, Impossible Thumbs. The second place team for the Control Award is Team 8680, Kraken Pinion. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. Their priorities for their autonomous program were accomplished by using point analysis. One of their drivers is a programmer. To help with their mechanical and programming teams, they converted their coder ticks to inches and degrees. The winner of the Control Award is Team 10686, Phoenix.
Our next award will be the Motivate Award, and that will be presented by Winston.
Thank you. The team that receives the Motivate Award has the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and spark others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Third place for the Motivate Award goes to team number 9956, the NEC. The second place goes to team number 4106, supposable thumbs. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team started and mentored new teams and shined a light to new faces. Their favorite events were mapped out from their babysitting and to partnerships. This team is also dedicated to leaving a legacy behind. The Motivate Award is presented to team number 11353, the Lighting Robotics.
Congratulations. Our next award will be the Design Award, and that will be presented by Ernst.
All right, Ernst.
The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be... Yuck. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks. The look and feel of the robot is this... I don't know what's going on. Okay. The design aspect must serve a function, but they should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. Third place for the Design Award goes to 9956, the Knack. Second place for the Design Award is 8680, Kraken Pinion. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team had a few common design elements with the a bit of a twist to get an advantage. Their agile design process let them bake in robust and optimized design features. Their testing and iteration led to a design as strong as a tank. The Design Award is presented to 11490 Muffin Tanks.
Long enough to go like this. Should be like.
Congratulations. Good job. Excellent job. The Collin Aerospace Innovate Award will be presented by Sean.
The Collins Aerospace Innovate Award celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking with regard to design. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering notebook showed the design of the components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Third place for the Collins Aerospace Innovate Award goes to Team 11490, Muffin Tanks. Second place is 9956, the Knack. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's robot has multiple subsystems, a dozen sensors, and a PID control loop. This cohesive and innovative design has resulted in a robot that continues to raise the bar, not just in Wisconsin, but around the world. The Collins Aerospace Innovate Award is presented to Team 8680, Kraken Pinion.
Congratulations. Thank you. Good job. Congratulations. Good job. Congratulations. Our next award is the Connect Award, and that will be presented by Aaron.
Okay. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first the FIRST Tech Challenge and the team itself. In addition, the team that is recognized by this award aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. Third place for the Connect Award goes to Team 4106, the Supposable Thumbs. Second place for the Connect Award goes to 9956, the Knack. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. It's a poem. This team partnered with sponsors to discover new frontiers. Their sustainability plans and encouragement helped them find lots of new peers. Through amazing alumni connections and lots of year-over-year growth, their diversity, creativity, and drawings impressed us both. The Connect Award is presented to Team 4267, the Robo-Chicks.
Our next award is the Think Award, and that'll be presented by Jerry.
The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey to the engineering design process. The engineering notebook is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering notebook focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The third place for the Think Award goes to Team 9956, the Knack. The second place for the Think Award is Team 8680, Kraken Pinion. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team is agile with smooth, robust mechanisms. With their clear design process and excellent notebook, they really tip the scales. We suppose they're really happy their drivers are all thumbs. The Think Award is presented to Team 4106, Supposable Thumbs.
Nice job. Congratulations. Congratulations, guys. Nice job. And here to present our finalist and winning alliance medals is Eric Orlowski.
The finalist award recognizes the powerful alliance that made it all the way to the finals of our tournament. The captains of the finalist alliance is Team 11490, the Muffin Tanks. The first pick of the finalist alliance is Team 4106, the Supposable Thumbs. And we'll ask all of our finalists and winning teams to please stick around so we can take a picture with all of our teams. And the second team on the finalist alliance is Team 13182, Lab 29. We ask our finalist alliance to please stick around for a picture with all 6 teams involved in the finals matches. The winning alliance is captained by Team 8680, Kraken Pinion.
Okay, okay.
It's like
The first pick of our winning alliance is Team 9956, the Knack. And the second pick of our winning alliance is Team 10686, Phoenix.
Yeah. I made out.
Thank you.
And we've been asked to get a picture with all 6 teams involved in our finals matches. Good luck fitting everyone in. All 6 teams from the finals matches, we are taking a picture with all of the teams involved in the finals.
Hello? Okay. All right. Our next award will be the Dean's finalists, and that'll be presented by Ben.
Thank you. So every First Tech Challenge teams has the right and privilege of nominating two of their absolute best individuals. They are your semifinalists. They are interviewed at the qualifiers. All of the essays that go into that submission, all of the interview notes that go from those submissions come here to the championship, and they are all reviewed. Coming out of that process are going to be the Dean's List finalists, and those individuals being recognized today are just outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at attaining first ideals is absolutely exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others. They exemplify the leadership and commitment that we'd love to see in every firster on their First Tech Challenge team, in their schools, and in their community. These are the students who just, their blood runs purple. And so we love them to death, right? The winners today, the finalists, will be competing for winner status at the Detroit Championship. And because these are individual awards, we're going to ask them to come across stage, get their high fives, pause over here by the referees till we've recognized all three, and then we'll put you together as a group for a photo. In team number order, our first Dean's List finalist is from Team 4106, Opposable Thumbs. Please recognize Chandra Chauhan. Our second Dean's List finalist from Team 9956, The Knack. Please put your hands together for Grace Dye. And our last, but certainly not the least, from Team 11490, The Muffin Tanks, Sania Saluja. Very well deserved. Wonderful. Well done.
I love your purple hat.
This is our highest award. Put your hands together for him.
All right, we have two more things to get done. Up. And the last award to be nominated is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for the FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have their shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. The judges used observations made during interviews and in the pit area, the team's engineering notebook, and the performance on the playing field in determining the winner. The third place Inspire Award goes to Team 8680 Kraken Pinion. The second place Inspire Award goes to Team 4106 Opposable Thumbs. And here's what the judges have to say about the first place winner. Out in their school, out in their community, out in their state, their impact can be seen. They went outside to get inside to expand things for the dean. With smart goals and slip rings, They measure up to their potential. They'll lend any team a hand that's entirely experimental. And the award goes to Team 9956, the Knack. Congratulations. Thank you. Nice job. Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job. Nice job. Nice job. Congratulations. Okay, we have one more order of business before we adjourn, and that is the teams that will be advancing to the World Championship in Detroit, and they will be your Inspire Award winner of Team 9956, the Knack. And the winning alliance captain, Team 8680, Kraken Pinion.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone, today. I hope you had a great time competing really hard. I encourage you to go home and keep making all those positive impacts on your community. Wear your gracious P proudly. You are special. You are different. You're changing the world. Thank everyone for coming. Drive safely.